Hang on to it. You might have noticed I now have both my hands. So that can only mean one thing. You motherfuckers are in trouble tonight. Let's take a look at this card. What an epic event that came together. And I do mean it. This thing is savage, man. What a card. We've got a lot of fights. Some people looking for fights. We got facts. Just jumping in here. You know? Fuck it. It's one of those nights. Man, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We got Dazer going up against Tort. Man, we can't deny this guy any longer. Tort, with an absolute supreme performance in the DFC so far. This guy's just moving up the ranks. Can't nobody put him in his place. And Dazer is hoping to do that tonight. So we're going to see if it can happen. See if Dazer will get dazed. Or if he's going to hold on to that title. He's going for that number 2 spot, man. He's going for that number 2 spot. Most times ever defended. Just wait till I get back up there, man. I don't want to embarrass Dazer, you know, but I got to win on my record from way back. I still got the secret, man. I still know how to do it. You better hope he's still ain't up at the top when the powers that be finally give me my title shot again. Now that I have both arms. Kinda. We're on medium duty. Medium duty. By the way, what's up, guys? Thank you all. Thank everybody for coming here, joining us for the DFC tonight, but also for all of the members that keep their membership live, even when we're not. Hopefully back on a regular streaming schedule for next week. We're gonna see, man. This is we've kept the DFC live, but man, it's been tough in a sling. You ever been in a sling before, and then you try to kick someone's ass, and then they beat you, and they shouldn't have, and like it's not even lag because you have fiber internet now. So like, look, all I'm saying is there's 2 ways it could go. Either Cooley gets tilted or someone gets beat by a cripple. And it doesn't feel good for somebody either way. But yes, that's a great observation. We do have an LLD lineup tonight. We finally had some people sign up for LLD. We had 2 people, but apparently somebody signed up for LLD by mistake. So we swapped them out. I filled in, going up against Vi. I don't even know what Vi is on. I don't know what he's on. I haven't stepped into LLD for a very long time, but then you might also notice somewhere along the way, Cooley going up against Elk Brew on a barb. This should be a fun night tonight. I'm gonna try a real barb. You know, I figured I got a new arm basically. The bionic arm is kind of complete. It's like medium complete. Might as well put it to the test. But what's up, everybody? Look. We gotta rant first and check out the card. And every once in a while, I catch up with chat. Corey, what's up, man? I'm actually sipping on some pink lemonade. Don't say it. Don't you fucking say it. Look, it gets you juiced up, man. Gets you juiced up. Yeah, we do have an LLD fight. Not sure what it is. The problem with the LLD bracket in Melee currently, and this will likely get better in the future, but there's no specification for like the build. We don't really know what a lot of people are on. We're starting to in Melee, so it's going to be good to like assign people to classes eventually, especially as we collect more data to figure out, you know, what's a bad matchup versus what. You know, that's kind of what we do on the main card. We try as best as we can to avoid bad matchups for a player. Sometimes it happens, though. Sometimes it's unavoidable. And sometimes whoever puts this card together is just stupid. You know, I don't know who does it, but sometimes people just end up with a bad matchup. I shouldn't say that because now Primo's doing now Primo's doing it too. Look, I'm so used to shooting down the maker of the card when it was when it was only me. That it used to be. I know you guys never knew this, but it was always me. It was always me. But now, thankfully, I've got Primo helping out, putting some sick matches, fixing some matches. So thanks for that, man. Big cheers to Primo. Top mod, easy. Yeah, that's right, dude. That's right. Only GG matchups. Bros, I gotta show you this, man. You gotta let me know what you think. Gotta check her out. Right now, I'm actually in a normal game. We're holding down. Oh, look at this. Holding down the melee game. We got some people popping in. So this is what we did. We actually started up a melee game in normal so that people can join that and check it out. And hopefully do their duels there if it doesn't get like filled up with AFKs or whatnot. But it would be a good way to be able to bounce back and forth between a melee duel and a main, like a HLD duel or an LLD duel. Like, melee duels are just so special in that way, in the sense that we can first-hand spectate them right from the battlegrounds themselves. So easy to do. So, yeah, we'll try that out. We accidentally ran into that one night, and it just worked so smooth. You guys might remember that, bouncing back and forth between player deaths and going to see melee duels. It was just super fun. Worked really well. So I'm like, let's just jam it, man. Let's just do it. Let's see if it'll work. It might not. Some people might still, just dial in and share their screen, and that's fine too. But this just made it super simple. Like Neck versus Blizz. Yeah, I don't know who did that one. It's Primo and some other guy running it. I'll speak with him, Gators. We'll fucking get that other guy out of there. We got to take his mod privileges away, Primo. Whoever it was. Yeah. Can him. Yeah, they're gone. I actually think that should be a good duel now, man. 450 cold res. What are you complaining about, Gogators? Get in there and smash. He might be ES, but trust me, take it from the best ES fireballer in the DFC. At least it's not an ES fireballer. Right? But first of all, that's the first. And then the second of all is just get in there and stave him up, dude. That's all you got to do. It looks demoralizing because you shoot him with a couple of spears and you're like, man, that took 5%. That third one's going to decapitate him, dude. Like, it's just boom. That's it. Bros, Punch inspired me. I'm not going to lie. Okay, the first thing I did as soon as I could use my other hand is I built a BVA, man. I'm not sure if it's actually good because we don't really have a total intel of all of Punch's swaps and everything. But bros, I built a barb with a bow that can block. And I'm a big fan, man. I gotta say, we had to go with the shale and the bow just for IAS breakpoints. I'm set up for a druid for my match versus Elk Brew. But bro, we've got some creative shit, like this helm right here. Like, this is pretty creative. It's very in tune with the IAS breakpoints of the bow plus the gloves that you're wearing. Which, speaking of which, I got to get me some knockback gloves. But yeah, we built a BVA, man. We're gonna try it out. It's pretty savage, it's pretty dope. The jewel in this is a 15 IAS 30 fire res jewel. This was actually a helm that I gambled on the 22 Nights of Terror. Did he really? Laser, you're kidding me. Well, he needs to quit. Because he's obviously too tired. Like, he's falling apart. Yeah, so this will be fun though, man. I'm gonna try it out. We got this is a self-rolled beast. It's 5% off from perfect, like 5% off from 100% perfect. Like, we got the 40 strength. It was a 15-3 berserker axe, and yeah, there we go, dude. 283, 3 attack rating, pretty dope. I heard this was good versus druid, so we gambled a ton of these with the infinite gold glitch, and here we go, man. We're stocked up with them. Might as well throw a few bear runes in there. have ourselves a grand old time. This item was just sitting in the shared stash looking for a place to go. So here we go, baby. Yeah, I like it, dude. I jammed a few games actually versus Elk Brew, and it was kind of fun. Yeah, I like his. I think his druid style. He's obviously he's better than I am, but his style of druid is actually very fun to duel against and potentially fun to watch. Like, he's not the overly defensive druid that's just like, oh, you know, I can't get in and, you know, stay on your screen. Like, you know, he'll actually try to trick you, get in, sometimes stomp. Sometimes he gets there, sometimes he does it. But like, I like his play style, and I think it should be a pretty fun duel. I'll probably lose it, but it'll be a good introductory duel to the BVA. See if I can take down a caster, man. That's it. You know, get some practice in. See if I can do some chain tellying. Stepping it up, taking it to the next level. I think this is a good character to chain telly on too, to like practice your chain telly skills. Also good for weird leech setups for Bear Cham. No shit. Sick. Fax versus Colby on the card for LLD. Nasty. Thank you, Primo. Thanks for getting it on there. Happy to see you on there, Fax. I gotta switch accounts for LLD when I do, so whatever pops up first, dude, we'll pop out. We'll check it out. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the card here. I want to make sure that that if somebody pops in for melee, we get it. You know, we see him. Is Jaw is Trees? Is that who it is? Wait. Who is Jaw on Arena? I always forget. Yeah, Trees. Okay, that's what I thought. But good stuff. So we have Trees in here. We've got Sir Bajorn. We've got Javito. And I'm just checking it out to see if we actually have some peeps in game ready to duel. I'm going to try to keep an eye on that. But just feel free to like let me know. The best place to let me know if you're ready for a melee duel is just right in chat. Just that's the best, like not in-game chat because we might be looking at another screen, but like actual stream chat, probably the best place. I try to prioritize that, although looking at many different forms of communication from Discord messages, chat, in-game, like I always tell people, if you're trying to get a hold of me, like actual stream chat is what I try to prioritize. And you guys know how good I am at that. All right, that's not always on point, right? Like we gotta focus somewhere. I'm doing Elk Brew. Let's check out the card actually again. Let's see what it is. We've got a couple on the card. I think I might have had a melee match, and it's possible that I got thrown into one, but I have an LLD match and a HLD match. HLD versus Elk Brew, LLD versus Vi. Not sure what Vi is on or who Vi is. All right. But I don't really know what do you guys think I should go on for an LLD? I've got a Barb, I've got a Charger. I've actually got kind of a BM ES Fire Sword. I say BM, but there's no real official DFC rules on LLD yet. We just kind of go by community rules. Yeah. Big Bad Jin Shin Zon. Yeah, that's going to be nasty. Punch versus Jin Shin. Yeah, that's a big one, man. That's a big one. So we tried to make this happen last week because Punch was just dying to tear up some Zons and really flip the script on what used to be considered a bad matchup in Zon versus Barb. But as of recent history, and largely thanks to this guy, that's not necessarily the case. Speaking of Zons, by the way, we actually did make some changes to the DFC rules. I hate doing this so much over the course of like a couple of weeks, but like it's still early enough, and some other things were brought to my attention that could also be supported by the data that we're seeing. But this is what we did. We actually changed some stuff for the Zon. We gave them back Impale. Okay, so they have Impale again. They can't use it versus IAS based characters, right? Like a Barb or a Trapsin or a Smiter. Which that's a whole nother argument in and of itself. Maybe they should be able to, but I don't know. Either way, They can't versus IAS-based characters. Very loose interpretation. If there's ever a question, it's going to be up to the referee / judge to decide. But that's the rule, right? However, here's what we took away, right? Which is probably this should have happened, I think, a long time ago, because it was very easy to see it. And that is, there's no more sorbing on a Zon. There's no more above 75 max res. There's no more, like, you can have Raven Frost, but you can't have, like, Dwarf Star Phoenix against a fire build, or, like, just the shit that literally between that and dodge, avoid, and evade, a single Phoenix can make it so that a Zon can actually absorb damage off of a fire sorceress. And we're not talking any average fire sorceress. We're talking Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Like, tested and approved. Yeah, nerf Zons. I think that should do it. And here's the reason. Here's why I think that actually fixes the Zon, okay? Because if you take Impale from them, they can't punish a max block caster for coming in. But if they can sorb, then a caster can't really punish them by going in either. So it's just a miserable duel that the caster eventually loses, an elemental caster, right? That the caster eventually loses because they have no incentive to come in, and then they just get picked apart by the bow. So, you know, that's how she be. We're gonna see. By the way, Brute Pendragon, my dude, 5 memberships. Holy shit. Laser Pants, Pwa, Punch, Jake Rag, JLK. Tip one back to Brute Pendragon, man. That was super generous of you, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you, Brute. Yeah, what is this? Are we getting hostile in game? What is it? We need to chop some blocks off. It's about that time. What's happening? Oh, is this Vegeta? Is this Vegeta and trees? Is this gonna happen? By the way, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the hell to do. You're on the card. What's next? All you gotta do is just pop in. Make it easy. Pop right in to the join the stream channel in Discord. All right. If you're not in the Discord yet, just check the description of this channel, and that'll give you a link to it. Should be able to pop right in there and get a hold of your opponent. Once you guys are in a game ready to go, share your screen. That gives me the heads up, lets me know you guys are ready to jam, and then we'll pop over and check it out. Yeah, so it looks like in game here, I think Jeep and Trees are ready to go. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that's a matchup, but I've got the memory of a goldfish. Trees Vegeta. Trees Vegeta. All right. That's it. They are ready. Hold on. I'm gonna hostile. Make sure we're ready to jam and slam. And we can actually whirlwind the shit out of people. We have grief, which is totally allowed in
I can't.
Melee. Like,
I can't.
Totally. I'm so kidding. Don't bring it in, okay? This is not a melee character. This is a referee. All right. I think these guys are just jamming and ready to go. I think they might be starting it up here. What? Trees takes the win? Already? We're about to whirlwind his ass. He's about to whirlwind his ass. Takes the win already? He took the first round from our boy, dude. He took the first round from the previous DFC Melee champion. Oh, don't worry, I got him. Get him. See those nice short whirls? We're getting ready. We're getting ready. All right, these guys are going to get cranked up. They're going to go round 2. And it's already 1-0. So once you are sharing your screen, what we can actually do is pop right over from these types of duels right here between 2 of the most epic, most highly ranked DFC Melee duelers. Back and forth, and a close comeback right there from Ja, aka Trees. Wow, this guy was wondering if he was going to be able to beat the previous champion. But wow, he's off to a great start at 2-0 here so far. Nightfall and I are ready for this matchup. Oh, shit. All right, GG, man. All right, we're going to keep this. I'm going to be looking and see if these guys are typing in chat here, so that way we can easily catch up. But, yeah, I'm going to fire this up so we're ready to swap back in between. Dude, wow, this is sick. Thank you guys for being right on point, ready to go. That's sick. I think we got it. I think we've got the Primo versus Nightfall match. This is one that these guys asked for. These guys asked for this. And man, oh man. I think they're ready to go, man. Like, I think it's only a matter of time before Primo figures out if his Din with 450 cold res is going to be able to take out the absolute Sunder Sork that is Nightfall. Nightfall, I believe, also on the melee card tonight, defending his title. This guy just tearing it up. And there they are, finally coming in. I think I had the wrong screen up in the last one. Sorry about that, Brute. But there they are. I'm glad that we got to see the awesome recognition for this, brother. Really appreciate that. All right, these guys starting it up, and what we'll do is, all right, it's currently 5-0 in these guys' matchup. After this round, we can kick over to Vegeta versus Trees. It's now 5-0. By the way, just as a quick update in Melee, in favor of Trees, which is definitely not how I expected that to go. And down goes Primo in round one. Holy shit. And back to it. We've got these two still going on. It's now 5-0 in favor of Ja, aka Trees. Guy is a savage, actually making a dominant statement here early on. One would think that after the first couple of rounds being 2-0, that could just be RNG, you know? It could just be the roll of the digital dice. But when you're up 5-0 mid-melee match, well, that's pretty significant. Everyone's going Cold Sork all of a sudden. Bro, I'm telling you, I think we changed the rules, like, and they're in a good spot. I think they're in a good spot. And there it is. He's now 6-0 is Trees. This might be the best win of his DFC run so far. Korn versus Ja, Vegeta. The previous reigning, defending, nearly unbeatable is what some people thought champ. And there it is. He's getting back in the winner's column. He's getting there. And holy shit, man. This could be the start of a big comeback. And we tune in here just as we see Primo fall again to this cold sorceress that is Nightfall. This guy's a savage, man. An absolute savage. Oh my god, and we just popping in to see Ja take down Korn to make this 8-1. I'm telling you, Vegeta's got quite a walk ahead of him here to catch up in this duel. Now, this is actually impressive. We've seen a huge results or performance from, oh my god, what the f just happened? Bro, Vegeta just trashed him. I'm not even sure if that was a one hit or what. I told you this could be the start of a big comeback. Vegeta ain't messing around. We thought this guy in particular might just be the guy to beat, unbeatable in Melee. But he was finally dethroned, and now it is 9-2 versus Trees. With what could be, if he pulls this off, the greatest win of his DFC Melee run so far. Absolutely savage night of duels, man. I'm so glad to be starting it off with you fellas. Big cheers to you. Big cheers to these duelers. But can the man in the myth, the previous DFC champ, come back? And there it is. He's back up on the horse. Maybe he changed something. Maybe he's so far ahead. He says, you know what? I had to give him a head start. Man. Maybe he switched something and now it's on. All right, here we go again. All right, big hits early on from the previous champ. Vegeta. Oh my God. I ain't even messing around, dude. 9-4. Can you imagine if Vegeta comes back and wins this? Holy, let's check back in with Primo. Primo versus Nightfall. This was a special challenge from these two. These guys wanted this. Primo, curious if he can take out a very nasty Cold Sorceress on his Din with the new rules. And look at this. He's actually able on a Din to tank quite a bit more blizzards, orbs, and a variety. Look at how much Nightfall is lighting this screen. Oh, freezing the entirety of Sanctuary over. There's ice everywhere, man. Primo just getting smacked with it. But he's able to take some of these hits, man. And it's not necessarily as absolutely demoralizing as it was before. The Paladin does have the option to get in to kind of push the pressure. And Primo is holding nothing back, man. He's got 450 cold res. And he ain't holding nothing back. He's trying to get in there. He's got him low. I'm not sure if he has access to FOH. And also, I'm not really sure. Oh my God, nice stomp from Primo. Very close duel. He was almost downed, dude. Holy shit. I'm not 100% sure how this one went. Let's see. Oh yeah, it went 10-4. So this one was indeed won by Trees. He won the next round. He says, good duels. Checking out each other's Vizzo helms right now. This is what, so it looks like this is the helm that Trees was using. Look at this nasty Vizzo helm. It's got a little bit of a 10 faster hit recovery in there. It doesn't even have the skill. Oh no, it's just a straight demon head. It's a demon head. It's not even E-rep. It's just straight like godly mod for defense. It's got a little bit of life mana in there, but mainly 240-15s, the 2-socket, Vizzo, massive defense. That's actually a really cool helm. That's what he was wearing, dude. That demon head. Not even E-rep, but still, he doesn't even need it. That's just a shit ton of defense, man. All right, let's kick back over. GG, guys. Great win for Trees there. That was impressive. I thought there was no way. I thought there was absolutely no way he was going to beat Vegeta. I felt bad, honestly. I felt bad. I was like, man, that was a matchup I felt bad about. I was like, I hate to give Trees to feed him to Vegeta like that, man. On a Din, going up against one of the most savage druids that we've ever seen in Melee. But you never know what can happen in Melee, man. There's subtle changes that people make that literally push their build over the top in a certain matchup, and that was certainly one of them. A huge win. And it looks like Nightfall landed some nasty hits there early on, and boom, there it is. He gets there, almost 3,200 life with his Oak out. Or no, that's without his Oak, because he's in town. On his Cold Sword. This guy is decked out, man. Nightfall actually hooked me up with a lot of Cold Sword gear when he heard that I needed some cold lifers. Hooked it right up. Yeah, look at this. This is a savage setup from Nightfall here. He just got done beating Primo in a DFC match. Look at these matching jewels that he's got, and just a whole mix of different types of items, from magics to rares to sets. Like, what an incredible setup for this sorceress. And you know this guy ain't skimping out on anything. He deliberately wants that +3 to cold 30 strength amulet there for this setup. And this is how you know he's not skimping out. He's got matching 45 life cold grand charms with a perfect inventory of everything else. And wow, man, what a setup. This is the whole purpose of a sorceress like this is to completely sunder the resistance of your opponent, right? He's got two of the facets, 2 facets in his wand. He's got 4 facets in his armor. He's got more facets in the helm. And he's even got, I believe, I'm not sure, it might be Spirit that he's on. I can't imagine he's not on Spirit. but it's possible he's got that Sunder shield as well. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say if he sacrifices the spirit for you know, for the shield, the Jeweler's Monarch, it's very possible he doesn't reach the cast break points. So yeah, but he also has that at his disposal. He's got 4 socket armors with facets in him. That shit is wild, man. That sorceress is nasty. Still a very good character and still a tough matchup for the Din, even with the new DFC rules. And there it is. Facts, my dude.
Heard that Cooley was scared to verse me for the first LLD belt.
What the fuck did he just say to me? Let me tell you something, Fax. No, let him say it again.
Heard that Cooley was scared to verse me for the first LLD belt.
The only thing I gotta say to that is, you gotta get on my level, okay? You gotta rack up some wins, all right? Remember those times we dueled for the official belt on a random stream? And I beat your barb on a charger? That's embarrassing, bro. But I'm never gonna let you live it down. You gotta rack up some wins. You just gotta get on this level. Keep practicing. It doesn't take long. Dude, we should do some LLD tonight, man. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. We had one matchup on the card, and I say we could mix it up, dude. Much like we did with Melee when we had the first influx of like Melee duelers come into the DFC. We kind of just matched everybody against each other just for like the first time, just to get people, you know, to give them the chance to get wins in the DFC. I say we do that tonight. Me, you, Vi, whoever else is in for DFC wants to be on the roster, like DFC LLD. Just jam some duels, man. By the way, big cheers to you, Fax. Thanks so much for that, brother. Cheers, Tony. Twist it. You remember it. You remember it, Otis. Yeah, bro. I had to stop prior to surgery, Random, and it was like the worst month of my life. But we're back now. Thank God. Thank God. All right, I'm gonna message my opponents, see where they're at, see what we've got going on. I also see, oh man, we've got some people jamming. Oh my God, wait, is this Gogators? Oh, wait a minute now. Hold up, let's get over to it. I think this is Gators. His name is truncated, so it's like, I can't, yeah, but, okay, I recognize it. Yeah, this is Gators, bro. And he's going up against Lamp. This is the duel that he says, stop giving me these sorceresses, man. Stop giving me these sorceresses. But bro looks like elite up in this bitch. With the only difference being, okay, the only difference being that cursor is going a little far. Going a little far. And here's what I mean by that. If you're casting Bone Spirit on your Necro, and you are used to bringing your cursor all the way to the side of the screen, what that's going to do is it's going to make your Bone Spirit go to that location and prioritize going to that location first. Then and only then will it lock on to any other target that happens to be around. So if you get in the habit of keeping your cursor close to your character and launching towards your feet, like right at your feet into the proper direction, then if your opponent teleports onto the screen, especially right up next to you, all of those Bone Spirits are turning around and going after them. It's a nice little trick that I learned too late in life. But just in case there's anybody out there that needs to know it, well, now you do. And look at this. Gogators off to a savage start here so far. Not necessarily taking a lot of damage, and I believe Lamp might be a little over half. Let's check in. Let's see how he's looking. Gogators looking like an absolute champ over there. Yeah, he's at a little over half. Yeah, this is looking wild. For somebody that didn't want to duel a cold sorceress, man, he's off to a good start. And it looks like the cool thing about this matchup, and I gotta say, much respect to Lamp for this, he didn't go ES. Like, he didn't go ES for this matchup. Which, it's still winnable for a Necro, it's just a lot more miserable for a Necro. Because the Necro then has to land a lot of consecutive hits. Like, usually it's about 3 in a row will take down a Sorceress, but that's nearly impossible to do. Especially when the first two are certainly not FHRing them. Lamp is dueling Gogators, man. These guys have set up a beautiful FPK H map here. H map, just kind of what it sounds like, man. It's a map that looks like an H. It's what a lot of duelers prefer. I wonder if next time I beat on Llama, if I should farm for an H map, because every duel, the guy has criticized my map. Every duel. They've all been random, except for the first time. Except for the first time I purposely farmed that map because I knew it was miserable for the Necro, okay? I'll admit it. I'll admit it. But after that, dude, there's just something that winning once does for your confidence where you never have to cheat again. And that's it. That's the spot where I'm at now. Shut up, Maddie. Not necessarily. As far as the one Blizz Darius, because with the new DFC rules, you can stack up a little bit more cold res. So, Gogators can actually stack up 450 cold res, or he can go 420 and a Raven. So that's on a Necro, that's quite higher than it used to be, because we did used to run into that problem where you would have this matchup in particular, which is kind of miserable in its own right. Like that, he took a Blizz and he got 25%. Oh, nice hits from Gogators, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Lamp might even be Teeth PK now. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come back on that map. Gogator's gonna push that pressure and chase him. Try not to make it so he can do that in battle orders. But yeah, so at this point, a Necro can survive an exchange. We had it before where the cold stack rules were... They tried to be an umbrella, but that's not necessarily the most appropriate way to look at the class, right? That's, I think, the big mistake that we made in the first version of those. While some of those rules worked perfectly, others were so miserable, and this matchup was one of them. It used to be that this would be back and forth. This could kind of be a fun match. It is definitely long range either way, you know, but every once in a while, with good rules, you'll see these exchanges like what we saw with Gogators there, where he's chaining, he's chasing. He doesn't necessarily have to worry about getting one-shotted by a Blizz. The same could be said for a Paladin. You could have, I mean, you practically needed to be Marvel with the last set of rules to be able to beat a Cold Sorceress on a Din. There was just no way that any reasonable Paladin player, even a semi-skilled reasonable Paladin player, was ever going to beat a decent Cold Sorceress with those rules. Like, and it was so clear. It was like a 80%, 70 to 80% win rate of Cold Sort versus Din, and there it is, man. Gogators gets there, and what I believe might be round one. I could be wrong. Hold on. It looks like there was some slain messages up in there. I could be wrong about that score. These guys off to an incredible start so far, though. That was a good round, man. And to me, that's a more entertaining duel. The Necro still has to be back. He still has to kick back. He's going to try to take advantage of the range, but he can still come in. You know, he might get 25, 30%, you know, 33% by a Blizz, but he can still go in. Like, he can push the pressure. It's no longer a one-hit KO, like, or two-hit KO is usually what it was. Yeah, Joby was like one of the only Paladins to win versus a Cold Sorceress. And honestly, he told me, he's like, yeah, I got lucky. He's like, it usually doesn't happen that way versus Doom. Yeah, so But the fact that you need a Joby and he needs to get lucky to like win on a Paladin, just like we were watching that duel and it's like, man, you have to play perfectly. You have no room to mess up or else the Cold Sork just dumps you. And it's like, man, I don't think it should be like that, especially with, and I've heard this multiple times from a lot of players who try this class for the first time in PvP, especially when a Paladin is likely by far the hardest character to master in PvP. Like, I really don't even think it's close. Like, to be good on a Paladin, you have to master it, and to master it, it takes a lot of work, a lot of practice. You got to know a lot of the mechanics, the chain locking mechanics, the chain tellying, chain smiting, like even the FOH telly stomp attack combo. You just kind of have to know it. Nice chaining there from Gogators. Look at this, man, a beautiful display. Gets in there and surprises him. Nice pressure from Gogators. Now Lamp trying to retreat. Too much pressure from his opponent. Had no idea what to do. I think Gogators set him up with a false sense of security there. He started spamming, much like he's doing right now, started spamming those Bone Spirits across the map. And I think when Lamp saw that, he noticed, okay, well, he's on that game plan. So he pushed the pressure a little bit, but then Gogators turned the table on him. Okay, so it looks like these guys are having some lag issues here. I think that's really cool that in spite of lag, these guys are pausing. It looks like it actually is on both sides. Has anyone seen this happen lately? Like, so it says your ping is like decent, right? Like 60 to 70, but it feels like your ping is 300. Is that happen? Is that happening to anybody? That has happened to me probably 3 times over the last like few days. No shit, Pua. Servers have been scuffed since Monday. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, so I'm not alone in this. Okay, good stuff. But it still says in-game that your ping is, like, fine. It's been weird. And by fine, I mean, like, it's still kind of slow, but it's certainly not as slow as it feels. Like, it'll say 90, like, oh, man, you're lagging here, 90, but then, like, it takes you 2 seconds to teleport. Like, it's so bad, yeah. Yeah, mine started hitting during the PTR. It was hurting real bad the other day, like the lag. But then I like, this is why I thought it was me, because I restarted my computer and like restarted the internet and it fixed it. And I was like, But the fact that that's happening now. And it's not just me. I was in a pub game and people were saying that. They were like, dude, my ping says it's good, but it doesn't feel that way. Yeah, wild. All right, let's sit this one down. Take a little seat. Sit in the captain's chair. Yeah, Lord Warwick seeing it. I'm a level 10 paladin seeing it too, yeah. Yeah, you guys know what's up. All right, looks like these guys returning to the action here. I also see Sincore alive. That's dope. Happy to see it, man. Pumped that you guys are on board, ready to go, ready to duel, ready to kick some ass. I think Elkbrew's in EU too, so I'm gonna message him. I think, anyway. No shit, Nightfall. Wow, yeah, French-Canadian ping, the best ping in the world. Look at this pressure from Gogators, man. You can feel it on Lamp's side. Just pushing it, and he's always there, dude. He gets that lock, and you can just tell. You can just tell, man. And the other thing about it, though, is Lamp is a very smart Cold Sork player. Like, he's actually... The reason he's not CT teleporting away is because he actually is trying to time the lock to land Gogators in a blizzard. trying to get sneaky stomps in there, but he paid for it pretty dearly right there. Now, that is one of those times where I'm pretty sure Gogators probably might have wished he had that cursor a little closer to his feet. Lamp teleported right up on him, and none of those Bone Spirits changed directions and started chasing Lamp. That was a shame. Could have probably had a big hit there off the Spirit. Although you do have the Oak Sage on that Sorceress that might get in the way, but you never know. You never know the AI of those Bone Spirits. You never know what they're gonna go after. And there he is, the big fan of Lamp, Coolio himself. What's up, man? Coolio truly believes Lamp is the next destined DFC champion. He believes it's coming. Big fan of the Lamp. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of Lamp's character, man. Seeing these sorceresses with like the full Sunder set on, like the, you know, we call it that because people kind of know what it is, right? Like when you're trying to rip your opponent's resistance away with facets. That's basically what it is. Facets, the Sunder charms of PvP. It's wild, man. It really takes those cold stack rules and pushes them to the limit in favor of the sorceress. Just going full Vita, full smack. And it's now something inherently that in the rules it might actually just be better. Oh my god, beautiful train from Gogators. That's how to Necro, boys. Yeah, it just might be an inherent thing that happens with these new matchups where the Cold Sorceress is sort of incentivized to, versus Necro, who can stack up to 450 Cold Res, to not go ES and to kind of focus on that full damage, full Vita approach. And that's certainly what we're seeing here. Happy to see it. I'm happy that the duel is playing out that way. Assuming that these guys are two players making the best possible choices, which it does seem like they are. Very happy to see it. I would agree, Root. I would agree. Just because it's so hard to hit a sorceress like that consecutively. But that's why I say props to Lamp. Like, Lamp took this duel like a champ. He could have cheesed it with like ES, but he didn't. Like, dude's playing it like a man. Dude's getting in there and doing it. And mad respect for that. And look at this, Gogators just chasing, dude. You love seeing it. You love seeing it, man. It tells me that this new setup, the new cold stack is like working. The fact that the Necro is rarely ever going to be, and by that I mean never going to be the character that like chases anybody, right? It's very likely that at some point in the duel they're gonna take the distance. They're gonna try to do this, spam that spirit all across the map. Everybody knows how devastating that is when it hits, especially if your opponent casted it while you were not on their map, because what that does is it makes it so that those projectiles are invisible to you. So you could literally teleport into a train of bone spirits that you don't even see. Yeah, I would agree. The Sorc has the shorter range. The Cold Sorceress should push here because she has the shorter range. She kind of has to be at least in CT range because she needs to land a blizzard right down on top of her opponent, right? That just needs to happen. She needs to be that close. The Necro doesn't necessarily. He can be a screen and a half away and spam the shit out of you, right? Like, he can have mad bone spirits going. Even when you're off screen, even when you're like 3 screens away, he can start the train up, dude, and mount a pretty nasty offense. Like, and it hurts. It hurts when you come in. Lamp found that out last round firsthand. Yeah, I like his use of orb. He's using it, but certainly it could get some damage in there. And when your opponent is on 450 for the stack and they're not using any Raven, that orb is actually going to add up. Like, it's gonna, if they use a pet, which, you know, there's jury's still out on if the double hit thing still works, but like, it'll clear that up. And regardless if they're not, and it's just a solid connection, you're gonna chunk them for like 100, which it isn't much, but like, you know, and if you get a direct hit, it's gonna be even more. But that adds up, man. That adds up, especially for a skill that you don't really have to aim that much. Like, it's pretty AoE in its approach. Yeah, that's a good observation, Coolio. Tommy Fred's Trains, my dude, thank you so much, and a big cheers to you, brother. Nice hits from Gogators and return fire from Lamp. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, and there it is, man. Gogators gets in there with what could be, I believe this is at least 3-0. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over. For someone that didn't want to go up against these cold sorceresses, so I'm telling you, Lamp is one of those players, man. He's really good. I think a lot of people in the past have underestimated this guy, and not because of his skills, but because of his class choice. And now I think we're actually in an era. I think we've entered an era in the DFC with cold sorceresses where people might not feel like that anymore, right? Because you now have more even matchups. Like, they're not sure, it's still a similar play style, but you have more even matchups. So if you can play like that and beat people now, you're looking good. You know, you really deserve it. But I'm telling you, when you're smacking people around just like that, he gets up in there, he lands some blizzards. You saw that short range shot from Lamp there and just chunked Gogators hard. That was nasty. Gogator's still running that risk, dude, but he's able to get in there. Very nice back and forth close range battle. This is a duel I love seeing, man. Lamp is my idol. No need name locks. Yeah. Now if we could only convince him to get rid of hotkeys, dude, you guys would be two peas in a pod. Yeah. I can't wait to see your fight tonight, Punch. That's going to be savage, man. Did you hear in the beginning of stream you inspired me to build the BVA, man? Seeing that guy take down Zons, I'm like, it can be done. No, Primo is a legend. Coolio is infamous. Like, if we're being real. The infamous Coolio low. The legendary Primo. Right? Like, let's be real. Infamous is a good sounding word. And it's very fitting for Coolio, the best co-host of the DFC. Infamous co-host of the DFC. Well, I believe on the rankings, Coolio, he's higher than you. We actually put you in there for the dodge so that you can have a comeback story. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Everybody, like, the best stories start with adversity. And now we see Lamp getting massive damage in on Gogators. Gogators might be getting a little too confident in his early lead versus Lamp. Now he's backing off a little bit, pulling the elite. Look at these multiple trains of bone spirits. He says, all right, I'm low. Lamp trying to get in there, land a blizz. Good opportunity for it, though, but it's so hard to catch a good player who's trying to be evasive, man. And that's sort of at the source of a lot of the arguments, right? A lot of people might argue that, hey, a really good Din could, take down any Necro or any Sorceress. Or Din is so OP, But the thing is, a Din is OP if you have an OP player on one. But for every good Din you have an equally good player who, if they want to get away, they know all the tricks. And there's more than just CT casting. If you teleport past a puddle when someone's tele-locking you, or a corner sometimes, right next to a corner, it can actually break their lock. Because when they land, they're not in the correct spot that they should be, and their cursor doesn't line up, so it doesn't actually click on your character. So it can break their lock. But look at this, even at low life, Gator's still pushing the pressure, trying to finish this up. Nice chains there. Almost eats a blizzard for his troubles. Chipping away with the teeth. I actually like that. It takes out the Oak Sage, lowers the life total a little bit prior to a potential train that he might be trying to set up. Elite used to pull that. It's like a high-level sneaky strategy, dude. So you start the train up, and then when they come in, you blow them up with teeth. We used to call it the mushroom cloud approach, where he would start like the stem of the mushroom, if you can imagine, right? It's just this train of bone spirits, and then he would teleport to the head of it and launch teeth. So when his opponent comes in, he'd try to time it so that the teeth would blow up all of the pets, and then they would just get smashed by a spirit train directly on their character. It's pretty insane. But the thing is, the timing of it is so precise. Like, it's actually really hard to do. A lot of people will look at it and think it's, you know, just a bunch of spamming, right? But setting up that timing is actually very hard to do. Could this be a big comeback from Gogators? He's actually landed some devastating shots against Lamp. Trying to wallbang him there a little bit. Trying to finish up a little bit of wall banging. Yeah, that's no way to talk to anybody, Coolio, especially as the infamous co-host, okay? You gotta get your shit together. It's fun to troll a little bit, but Jesus Christ. Fucking shit, bro. Just dial it in. Dial it in. We're all having a good time here except for you. Right? We're all trying to have a good time. Except Coolio. Go back to making Gangsta's Paradise songs. Right? We don't... You're not going to make another Gangsta's Paradise. Stop trolling my chat. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's the Coolio, yeah. I can only imagine, like, who else would make a name like Coolio? Yeah. Like, it's obviously him. So he's just trying to talk straight to you, dude. Like, but fucking A. This is actually a nail biter for what... This could be the final round if Gogators can get it. Nice dodge of the wall banging there from Lamp. However, Lamp's got a ways to go, man. We're not exactly the shore of the score for Lamp, because I think we kind of tuned in when this duel was going, right? Like it had already started, and I'm not sure if we caught it right on the precipice of round one, or if there was some duels that had happened prior. But at this point, dude, Lamp has gone a while before landing a hit on Gogators. Gogators has gone from 700 to 1500 with rep life. So now I think he's probably 2 blizzes. Probably. I'm gonna guess based on the fact that 1 blizz probably 1/3 him. Like, he's probably 2 blizzes. So now Lamp's got his work cut out for him, and Lamp has a lot less life to be banging with here. Nice chain there from Gogators. Yeah, well, good observation, Darius, because Gogators is switching his style up. And I think that's hard for people to notice. Is like, he'll go from... He's sitting on the outside, and he's doing this, right? Which, this is him trying to catch Lamp coming in, right? Lamp will see this, and he'll be like, okay, well, you're just going to spam, right? So what he'll do is he'll try to approach from these odd, awkward angles, thinking that Gogators is going to go the other way. He's going to teleport into his Bone Spirit train, so he's just going to try to land a blizzard on top of him real quick. But what Gogators is doing in those exchanges is he's actually just turning the corner, giving up on the train, and starting to spear train Lamp. It's a very interesting switch of game plans that he just kind of on a whim will do. Like, he obviously doesn't want to be up close or really on the screen of a Cold Sorceress, but he's not afraid to be, and there it is. Lamp gets that round. As far as we know, it's 3-1. It could be more. It could be higher than that. But as far as we know, That's where she stands. Man, I see Fax jamming in there. Is Fax going to be getting his duel in? Oh, LLD. If you're the first one to stream, this would be the first LLD match we've seen in the DFC. I'm going to say in over a year. It has been a long time. And I'm so happy to see some on the card tonight. My Blizz is showing 15 to 16K, so that should be more than enough to have fun. I think it really depends with a Cold Sorceress what your level of Cold Mastery is, what your matchup is. But as far as just like Blizz damage, that's good enough. Yeah. Yep, good enough. Dude, yeah, I saw that brawler, Big Dane. I saw that brawler. I was jamming with him the other day in game. I was jamming with him. He got a couple of meme wins against me. Just, he paid me to lose. Like, and I was handicapped and had a bad arm. Like, so, yeah, let him win kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't lose to a brawler, Barb. What do you think this is? Come on, man. Who do that? Not on my din even. Like, I think that was real. Cold Mastery is 45. Not bad. Not bad. Yo, what's up, Steph? It's not all recovered, but it's out of the sling. It's out of the sling, which I'm super happy about. So, like, my range of motion is getting better. It was super weak. I went to PT today, and we did, like, active non-moving motion, which sounds weird, but it's actually kind of cool. And that was, like, very tough on, like, the muscles and tendons because, like, you're basically flexing them, and they haven't moved in, like, 2 months. You know what I mean? So they are so weak. So yeah, my arm is like super weak and the range of motion is still like limited to some degree. Needs some work, but that's what we're in physical therapy for, man. Getting it done, trying to get it back. What's up, Serenity? How you doing, man? Full Vita cold build can go up to -280, -320 cold res. Nightfall knows too. Nightfall, we just saw Nightfall perform on a Cold Sorceress, went up against Primo. Savage, dude. That Cold Sorceress is built. And I'm talking built, dude. Like, that's a Sunder Sork. Oh, those could have been big hits there. I'm actually going to check in on Lamp's screen and see if any of those connected. No. Fucking none. Oh my god, nice spears there from Gogators. None of those spirits hit, though. They all just took out the oak. They all just immediately AI'd right on the oak. 4-2 win for Nightfall. Yeah, that was, dude. So you did get a couple of slams in there, huh? We were trying to pop back and forth between the melee, which I said at first I was like, this will work great, but then when you have both rounds lasting very quick, it's like, oh shit. So I know we missed a couple of rounds. Good duel though, dude. How did 450 feel? You were on 450, right? I felt like you were taking a lot of hits, like you were taking an adequate amount of hits. I was like, this doesn't seem like complete ass for a din. Hell yeah, what's up, Johnny Dubs? Big cheers to you, brother. Happy Thursday to you. Good, dude. I'm happy to hear that. Really happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm curious if I ever get matched up against a Cold Sorceress again on a din. I'd be curious to try it out. I think that it would be a fair matchup. Like, I would still have to sacrifice a lot. That's the thing. You kind of have to, as a din, you still kind of have to sacrifice some slots, some things to get like 450. It's kind of a high number to hit. Lamp trying to time Gogators into these blizzards. Gogator's not falling for it, though. Beautiful timing on his chain locks. Ooh, nice spear. Dazer, what's up? My opponent and me ready as next fight? GG, man. Yeah, it's late over there for Dazer, so what we'll do after this is cut right over. I believe it's already midnight over in the EU, so let's cut over. Thanks for the heads up in chat, Dazer. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. I try to prioritize that, so thank you, brother. Landed a nice combo on Nightfall after the matchup, so it can be done, but Din still needs to be perfect. Yeah, I think it's still a matchup in favor of the Sorceress for sure. Like, especially when you get a good one like Nightfall, dude. That's a tough one. I was surprised. I was surprised you didn't just out that like Joby or some shit, being like, nah, dude, I'll dodge. I saw I was matched up against a Cold Sorceress. Do you have any other matchups for me? Dodge. No, I'm not doing it. Like, I can't believe y'all just wanted it. We'll just take a little time out there, Julio. Not because we don't love you, but because you need to work on Gangster's Paradise 2. We're waiting for it. Just take 10, write the lyrics. If you need some help, message me on Discord and list me in the credits. This is what you did. Julio Low is like Medusa. This is the best comparison I have. Like, the best way to get into a verbal bout, or even any bout with Medusa, just don't acknowledge her. Don't look her in the eyes. Don't look her in her snake-filled fucking face. Like, you just gotta put your shield up and pretend it's not there. No, I think you did good, man. It's really tough on a Din, because there's two ways, in my opinion, after playing a Din for like many, many years. I'm only now even trying, and I wouldn't consider myself good at it, but like even just now trying like the 3-piece combo, right? And it's still hard to do, but you need to be like a god at that to beat a Cold Sorceress, or you need to have some like alternate range strategy, such as like with me, I often just bust out the Widowmaker. But also FOH will work. So like if you're on a VT, like you can ping down with FOH. But it's still tough because they're not big hits. Like you open yourself up, especially by like standing still. If you're shooting a bow or if you're casting FOH and you're standing still, you open yourself up to like the Sorceress coming in and dropping a Blizz on you, which really sucks when you're trying to like play the range battle. Yeah, so it's tough. Tough matchup. But unless you're a god on the Din, like that's what you got to do. You got to try to play the range, and even then it's like risky. Lamp trying to get some wall banging in there of his own. Very close here. It's at least 3-1 as far as we know. Could be a nail biter. Lamp very low. Now he's going to make Gogators chase him. He needs a big comeback here. He's going to try to make Gogators chase him. He knows he's in trouble. He knows everything's on the line. I gotta say though, I love the look of these full Vita Cold Sorceresses, because it's one of like the only builds where like the name kind of lines up with how it looks. He goes one double telly. Yeah, he's pausing. Yeah, he's getting some. This is happening to Lamp. It says his ping is at like 110 right now, which like that's bad, but it's not like asinine. But you can see him like double tellying and shit. Yeah, servers are ass. Yeah. Yeah, ES Sorks are so much stronger, dude. Honestly, I try to work ES into every build. When I built a Cold Sorceress, and like I still have her built and I'm still trying to perfect her, but like I'm trying to work ES in there because it's just so, you're so tanky, man. Like the duels are going to take forever, like because you're not full Vita, you're not full damage. But like when you look at how tanky an ES Sorceress is, it's just like y'all have seen Santiana just like gubbing around in the blood more, man. She don't give a shit. It's like she's got her game plan. Oh my god, Lamp Teeth PK now. This is bad news. But she don't give a shit, man. That 88 ES is nasty. It saves you so much damage. Oh, 100%. And I wish that there was some way in game to see where your opponent's mana was at. Like I wish there was like a tiny line underneath their name or something like that that tells you their mana, or like maybe above it or something. Like not invasive, that didn't look too conspicuous, but it was there, and if you knew what you were looking at, you could know. You know what I mean? That would be so cool, because I think that there's like dueling an ES Sorceress would be a lot more fun for a lot of people, because a lot of times you'll smack the ES Sorceress and you'll see her lose 5% life or like 10% life, and you'll smack her with like a bone spirit or like a smite or a hammer or something. She'll lose like 20%, and you're like, god damn, like this is gonna take forever. But what you don't see is that mana is gone, like, you know, and like this is the time they're in a lot of trouble, you know what I mean? So like it'd be kind of cool to see that on your opponent. Lamp Teeth PK still getting dangerously close. I'm not sure if he's Teeth PK anymore. He might have rep back enough life to survive. Do it up, Steez. That'd be sick, man. Look, we speaking of rule changes, we actually officially made one for the Summon Druid because of Steez last week. The rule is if you're a pure Summon Druid, and by pure we mean you don't have points in Armageddon or like Tornado or whatever, like you're not trying to do any other attack besides summon pets, then you can go full zoo, man. So we might see that again tonight. We never know. It was kind of a cool build. It was kind of cool. It's so good to see the creativity. It's so good to see it like work. It's so good to see it get around in there, get a kill, maybe win a duel. Yeah, I was trying to go ES Orb Nightfall. I might have to hit you up on that, dude, because I think it has what it takes, and especially with the way that the cold rules work, is it works different for Orb. If you read them closely, it says unless your opponent is on an Orb Sorceress, this is what the stack rules are, basically. Otherwise, it's this. Like, so it's your opponent can't stack as much if you're only on Orb. But the problem is, if you're only on Orb, you can't necessarily cast Blizz. So we might have to rephrase that. Maybe 1 point in Blizz or so. We'll have to figure it out. We'll have to refine it over time. But for now, if you're a pure Orb Sorceress, you could be like Orb ES, be tanky as shit, and that Orb is actually gonna do some damage. Yeah. Yeah, even with the stack rolls, yeah, I would agree, Punch. Like, I was dueling some people with actual respect for the GM rules in DFC with straight Orb, and I needed to hit, like, with perfectly placed orbs, like, 4 times still to, like, wreck them. And I'm like, and most of the orbs are not hitting perfectly. You're just doing, like, chip damage. So I'm like, but theoretically, if I got better at it and you just take your time and you kind of keep the pressure up, you might be able to get there. I put 1 point into Blaze too, in case they try to do like tele stomping and shit. You can walk down and walk into your orb. That was sort of my seat, like almost like I did with Santiana with Meteors. I would throw an orb and Blaze walk into it. So like I was running with the orb. So if at any point they stomped, they just got perfect orbed. Yeah, right? All right, let's see. We'll give these guys another 5 minutes here. And if this duel isn't over, I don't want to keep Dazer waiting any longer. He's got a duel versus Tort tonight. The undeniable Tort on the Necro. I'm wondering if he's going to have some PTSD going up against the Necro. The last time, I believe he went up against, was it Toshank? Toshank on a Necro? Then before that, man, he's had some PTSD against Necros such as the infamous, I shouldn't say the infamous, the legendary Elite. This guy was cock blocking him from the title for the longest time. Every time they went up against each other, man. Yeah, we'll give these guys like another 5 minutes, and then we'll cut over to Dazer. Oh, nice hit from Lamp. He's really being patient here. I mean, he knows he has to be. He's practically Teeth BK. Although he's practically Teeth BK, it certainly would be in the best interest for, I think, Gogators to remove all doubt there. Get one of those nasty chains or, you know, those spears off. I think Lamp is too good of a player to really catch him with just random IBS. It's possible. Anybody can get hit with random IBS. But Lamp plays around that very well. Like, you can even see him bowing in a corner because it's just like, yeah, less chance of getting smacked by that IBS. Big Dane, my dude, what? Big cheers to you, man. Official welcome to the team, Wall Silly. Let's tip one back to Big Dane for that gifted membership, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that, brother. That's sick. Nasty, man. Yeah, certainly is. If he has the Oak up and he's teleporting around, which a lot of players do versus a Necro. Versus a Necro, it's like the opposite of a Cold Sorceress. A lot of people don't use Oak versus Cold Sorceress for the potential of the double hit on Blizz. But it's the opposite versus a Necro because there's the potential of just random invisible bone spirits in the Blood Moor that an Oak will almost certainly protect you from the first one. So, like, and you know, you might notice it if you're teleporting around, going up against a Necro, and suddenly your Oak just dies for seemingly some inconspicuous reason. Well, that was why. Like, you actually just teleported into a random invisible bone spirit, and boom, got your Oak ate some damage for you. I would agree. And he has actually landed a few shots that way, and boom, right there. That Oak just ate that shot for him easy. Let's check on. I'm actually very curious about Gogators, what his life total is, how he's looking over here. He's still at about half. About half. He's still looking for that chain, dude. But the thing is, he knows what Lamp's game plan is. He knows that Lamp is trying to lure him into a Blizz, and he's done it a couple of times. Like, he's trying to bait him to give him that name lock and then just make him chase, and he's going to try to have a Blizz down just like that. That's exactly what he's doing. And he's learning Gogator's timing here, too. Now Gogator's forced to switch it up, but he is still trying to go for those chain lock spears. Nice Blizz there from Lamp.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, and you also got to figure, though, he's like double tellying. Like, his lag is like through the roof, even though like he's having the server issue lag, which is weird. Yeah, we'll give these guys another minute. I said 5 and I'm a man of my word. And now, and yeah, we've reached the pinnacle, I believe, because now Gogators is on the plan here as well. He's like, all right, man, we gonna spam it. These guys running out of potions, which I can only imagine is gonna favor the Necro. But we will see. Looks like these guys are getting a pool in here, though. This is good. All right, while we get a lull in the action here, we're gonna see how we're gonna find out how this one goes. We'll pay attention to the Discord, but let's cut over to the champion. The champion, Dazer, with his beautiful Sin. If you guys remember the video from back in the day, the Sin worth 1 million Forum Gold, there was a time in DFC history where Dazer's Sin was worth that. I believe at that time, he actually sold it because he knew that likely the prices would go down. And he was right. He was right. When Terror Zones came out, and you know, there was a lot of items that just dropped in value. Like 451s dropped significantly in value. Instead of only being able to get them off from certain bosses, you can now get them anywhere in a Terror Zone. Like, so it was pretty wild. Also, all of the 45 lifers, same thing. When Terror Zones came out, like, it made it a lot more likely that any given player would find those. And here we are, man. Tort versus the reigning defending champion. I'm gonna blow my snout, dude. God, I hope I'm not coming down with something. At least it didn't happen post-op. That'd have been bad. The first round of the championship bout. It's late over in EU. Days are coming off a day of work, just probably cracking heads, snapping necks and cashing checks, coming home and having to hold on to this DFC belt. Seeing Tort trying to stand in his way, trying to take him out with a necro. This can't be the way that he wanted to end such a violent day. Or maybe it was. Maybe this is what he was looking forward to the entire day, knowing that he had a promising player in front of him that was undeniable, practically undefeated in the DFC. And we're looking at him now. What an incredible matchup. Yeah, Bill, get the good tunes going. This is the title bout. Yeah. And Dazer is on the Whirl Girl setup here. So he's going to be trying to get in there. This is typical of Hybrid Sin versus Necro. He's going to be trying to get in there and land in some, possibly some open wounds, but most certainly some whirlwind hits opportunistically. The risk that you have in the Whirl Girl setup is if the Necro knows what they're doing, and Tort certainly knows what he's doing, sometimes what they'll do is, if they anticipate that you're going to whirl them, what they'll do is, well, they'll bone prison much like they do a barbarian, right? And they'll bone prison so that they don't get hit with it. But then they'll stay there. Because it's possible that the Sin whirls too far, right? And like, you accidentally, especially trying to CT telly and catch your opponent and shit, sometimes you forget to return that cursor to center. And when you take a long whirlwind, you are so vulnerable to spears, spirits, and all of this. I've seen some of the best Necros kick around a little bit after anticipating a stomp, and after that whirl goes through, once they're safe, once they're out of the danger zone, they're like, all right, how far was that whirl? And boom, just launching spears, spirits, punishing them, dude. Sometimes even chaining, because they certainly don't have traps up at that point. So that, you know, if you can get some bone prisons in there, like, you know, just make it practically impossible for him to hit you at close range. It's a very rare window of dominant opportunity for the Necro, but it certainly happens. And the best Necros can take advantage of it. We're going to see if Tort is able to really punish Dazer for it here, or if Dazer even makes the mistake of taking a long whirl, right? He might not make that mistake. He's a very good top tier Hybe Sin player. And that's very obvious, DFC champ. I think he's come a long way. I would actually love to see that fight, Root. I think in the current state, like in the current time, I would totally agree with it, mainly because I don't think Bowie has played on the Sin a lot. I don't think he's been playing a lot of D2. He's a big D4 player now, very, very big in the PvP scene over there. And like, dueling, just like anything else, man, like, the skills never go away, but you certainly do get rusty if you don't do it. Like, you get rusty, you forget some things, you forget interactions. It's not necessarily about the muscle memory of moving around, casting traps, doing all of that. It's more of like getting rusty against certain duelers or against certain matchups, forgetting what to do or how to play. Like, that's the thing. That's the skill set that leaves you, right? And I would say in the current state, for sure, if that match ever went down, let's say it went down tonight, right? My money would be on Dazer for sure. Yeah, and he's come a long way. When Dazer first started on the Sin, I still remember this, dude. He was popping in. Like, I still remember this guy when he was green. When he was green up in this. And it was like, he was the Sin that you were like, okay, well, he's okay. he knows how to play a Sin, but he's like, he ain't no buoy. He ain't, you know, he ain't great. But dude, I think I got one win against Dazer that I joked about earlier on, way back in the day, and I got it on a Din, which I felt so good about. But dude, I don't think there's a way I could do it today. Like, I don't think I could ever do it again. Like, now this dude is on a whole nother level. Oh, sick. Is he doing wait, is that HLD facts, or did sound go LLD? That's sick. Yeah, give me the heads up in chat. Dazer's not on widescreen. If he was on widescreen, you would know, because his screen wouldn't fit in this window. It's like an easy way to tell. So like, if his screen is truncated in some way or shrunken, and it doesn't fit perfectly in the scene that I have set up in the OBS, it's something's not right with the 16:9 ratio. HLD, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Are you on the brawler? Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta see that. Oh my god, I gotta see that. Oh, really, Drew? Dude, he was up so much, though, man. It was like he played very well. Like, he played very well. It was good. His res looked okay. We didn't check it, like, actually what it was, but the damage that he was taking looked fine. Like, looked about right. .420 flat, yeah. I was gonna say, there was nothing suspicious about the damage that he was taking. In testing that shit, it looked fine. Now, if he was taking like 400 or 500 damage from a Blizz, okay, well, maybe we'd be like, all right, something's a little high. But like, I could tell he was sorbing, because when he was 1500 life, he got hit with a Blizz and took 800. And I was like, okay, so that only happens if you're sorbing, like if you have a 420-20 setup. So I was like, all right, he's on 420-20. This looks even better. Gets halved by one Blizz. Then it's like half of that, then dead. That's a good point. Tort should be streaming up in this bitch. Oh, he is. Tort streaming. Let's go check on Tort. Here he is. This is Tort on the Necro, going up against the number one, Dazer. The champ of all champs, going for that number 2 spot. All right, up there next to Elite for most title defenses in DFC history. Currently, the number 2 spot is held by yours truly. I hate to say I'm the most dominant DFC champion in recent history, but currently, it's just what the numbers say. Right? No, I didn't rig the matchups. What? Who said that? No shot. Sloppy Joe says, I'm on 422. Look, I know what you mean. Good for you, bro. That's the way to celebrate. That's the way to get in the zone. Helps if you name lock. Are you talking about you guys' matchup, or oh my god. Oh my god. Tort got the first round versus the champ. And he punished him there. Right at the end. That's exactly what we were talking about. He punished him with that long whirl. He just teleported. He did it in a different way. He just teleported way towards the end of it and started shooting spears down the lane. That shit was nasty, dude. Tort gets there in round 1. Wow, that is incredible. Yeah, we gotta, when we watch Fax's duel, y'all are gonna see. No name locking. All right, so now this is interesting. Dazer is going to see something very interesting and likely go to his stash and make a change. So he's gonna see that Tort is not wearing Spirit Shield. So what that's going to open the door for is an open wound setup and a finish with Psychic Hammer. He may or may not need to go to his stash because he might have the ability to do that already. He might already be on some sort of, I wouldn't say heavy open wound setup, but it's certainly in his arsenal, right? Like he has Chaos, and he certainly didn't go up against the Necro not having open wounds on a Hybe Sin, dude. Like that's certainly the way to go. But now he knows that his opponent is not wearing Spirit. So if he can cut him open and he can get him to 1, he can kill him through bone armor with Psychic Hammer. Right now it's 1-0 in favor of Tort, Boozer. He took the first round from the champ. Are y'all ready to go, Fax? Is he back? Y'all ready to go? We'll pop over for it. Yeah, took the first round from the champ. It was pretty impressive. It was impressive. Gotta say, he's playing very well. He was down quite a bit in the beginning too. Waiting on sound. Okay. Wow, man, jamming. These guys are pooling. This is typically a very mana-heavy duel right here. This was one of the first exceptions made when we banned mana pools. We actually slowly brought the rule back, right? We tried doing certain things after banning mana pools, like allowing them for certain miserable matchups. And this was one of the first ones brought to contention, was Necro versus Sin, because it's so mana-heavy. And what happens is both players run out of mana very quickly. The Necro just lates off screen, can't even spam, and you know the Sin just sits in a 5-stack trap that the Necro will never approach. So it was like even more miserable without mana pools. So we're like, oh, okay, like, and then eventually we noticed that you can practically carry that logic to just about any duel. Like just about any of them kind of pan out that way. Any class, you can't really get that matchup specific with them because there's only a few that are ass. Tort equals elite, bro. He could be the next elite. You never know. This guy is a savage. This guy's a savage, man. We're gonna see. All right, nice whirlwind hit there from Dazer. He's certainly not on any sort of like 100% open wound setup because he just clipped him. No open wounds proc from Dazer. Yeah, Tort is a very good Necro player, dude. And he's practically undefeated in the DFC. He's on a big win streak. And this guy certainly deserves a title shot. It's a technically a good, fair matchup. But man, at the highest of levels, it can go long. It can be a nail biter. There's a lot of shit that can happen. Now he also has Fire Golem, and I'm wondering why he's got Fire Golem here. It's probably because it's better than Blood Golem, which is the other thing that he could use. But also, there's probably a little bit of damage that is dealt to Dazer in the form of fire when the Fire Golem dies. Like he probably does a little bit of damage there. Ah, that's probably true too. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, very good actually. Eludivar with the facts. Fire Golem is free damage, yeah. And the free damage. See, that's what I was thinking. It's like, it's free damage. It's probably not that much in HLD. Certainly not as much as it is in LLD. Like, there used to be builds with Necros that would pop Fire Golem on top of people. Like, they would just keep casting it on top of people, as mana heavy as it is, when they were low. Because it was like free damage. It would almost certainly kill them if they were low. I don't think we'll see that in HLD, especially against a claw blocking character, but you're right. I think that was immediately what I went to. That, like, I guess there is some damage there, but it's probably more in the lines of what Eludivar said, that it's just like he doesn't want Dazer leeching life off from the Blood Golem. Makes a lot more sense. Well, hell, if you have to switch to a max block Necro versus a Sin, then the Sin has won that, right? Like, the Sin has won the gear battle, in my opinion. So it's not necessarily cheese as much as it is survival, and he's picking his poison here. He's defending against what could be Dazer's easiest out against him. He's defending against Dazer going massive open wounds, cutting him open, getting him down to 1, and then just getting cracked with a trap or a Shadow Bay PK. And getting some easy hits. All right, that time he got cut open. That was a big cut, man. He's going to be probably losing 1K from that. He's going to try to hold on to as much as he can with that Oak Sage. I would agree, Foozer. I think it's a fine duel. The way that we briefly tried an FPK style setup with like with stadiums rules and just a random DFC match with like I think it was NVD, and we were doing like 13 spirit and shit. It feels so weak. It's so bad. I'm like, bro, I don't. In teams, I get it. And currently that we're using stadiums. Like if we do teams, we still use stadiums list. But like, man, I just think DFC 1v1 rules, they continue to get better, right? They're every once in a while we'll change them. This month has seen a lot of change. But bro, they're just so well crafted. Like they're so it's been the input of so many players and so many duels and so many opinions that, you know, were backed up, proven, tested, and it's like, man, they're in a good spot. Like in the 20 spirit, I don't think there's any need. There's any need to nerf that. No, this is 0-1. Well 1-0 if you're Tort. Tort is up 1. Tort taking down the champion in round 1, but can he keep it up, dude? He's playing very safe here. He's certainly he should. It's hard to tell what Dazer's main game plan is here. If he's like, he is laying traps down, but one would figure that upon approaching a necro, okay, there now he's doing it. As I'm saying it, he's doing it. You would want to lay a trap down first, right? Like you would want to, you telly up, you lay the trap, then you get the mind blast in the whirl. Like, you know, they're gonna run away anyway. There's no shot that Tort is kicking around. You've got the whirlwind up. You've got, you know, a lot of shit going on. There's no shot he's kicking around. So like, you start with a trap in case you can pin him down, in case you can get him to stick around for a little bit on the screen, right? So like, you always approach with that trap. That's what we see happen a lot in First Sin. And Dazer is taking a very quick approach. He's just laying the one trap, like, because you really don't have time to lay two. That was fun, dude. That was me experimenting with some shit. You like that, Mike? That was a fun one to make, dude. Yeah, there was a little bit of a trend going on at the time where everybody was using those AI voices to make presidents videos, but dude, none of them were funny. Like, none of them were actually funny. They just thought they were funny because they were talking like, you know, presidents and, you know, famous people and shit, but none of them actually had any humor behind them that was like intelligent. So I tried to put my 2 cents in there and actually make real humor with it, and it kind of worked out. I liked it, dude. I'm glad you did too. Does he do that shit too? Did he do a video like that? Oh man. Oh shit. I'll check it out, Drugy. The presidential zomboys. Sick. All right, here we go. Tort cut open early on in the fight in the second round. I should say, you know, kind of not early, but got cut open. That's what Dazer was looking for. And from there, he hasn't really been punished too much. He's done a great job of staying away. Look at this, man. Borderline elite, getting that wall banging going. Dazer is very good at chasing his opponent, though. Look at this, and now gets 2 traps set up. Tort chooses to stay in the in range there, and yeah, he pays for it bad there. Big damage from Dazer. Yeah, and now he's cut open. And another hit from Dazer. Doesn't quite proc the open wounds there. But man, Dazer's working him down. That's certainly his game plan. He wants to get in there, and the thing with Dazer, I didn't mean to be critical of his style, because what I should really point out about his attack strategy here, we saw this versus Muchez. It could be in his game plan to not lay a trap sometimes when he comes in, right? Like to switch it up. If you get in the habit of laying the trap and then going in for Whirlwind, you get predictable and your opponent knows what's going to happen. But if you alternate between that and then just straight up catching a name lock or something and whirlwinding them, and they don't have much time to respond, you can get that open wounds in there just like that. That's exactly what I mean. And the thing is, Tort's battle order is about to run out here, dude. He's lost his battle command. Now he's very close. I don't think he's Mind Blast. He's certainly not Mind Blast PK because of his bone armor. But dude, he might be Psychic Hammer with another Whirlwind. Like if he gets clipped by another Whirlwind, he's Psychic Hammer PK if it procs open wounds. And there's really nothing he can do about it because he doesn't have the magic absorb from Spirit. So like that Psychic Hammer, if he does go to 1, is gonna kill him. So you're gonna see Dazer chasing and just spamming Psychic Hammer, which is a very interesting skill because unlike Mind Blast, you don't actually need a name lock with Psychic Hammer. You can just click in the general vicinity of your opponent, and much like FOH, it kind of acts like FOH. It will go off if you click in the general vicinity. Very close range exchange there. It looked like Dazer had a nice chain on his opponent. Very close to finishing that one. You think so, Coolio? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what the data says. But then again, we could check it. We could double check. Maybe we will after this. I'd be very curious because most of the data that's in there is probably from the old rules anyway. So it would be good to check. I don't think it was that favored for the Necro. I think it was more in favor of the Sin. Okay, now he's won, and now he is Psychic Hammer PK. And there it is, Psychic Hammer PK, right on cue from Dazer. He knows what's up. That's his game plan. Now we know. And now we know how weak the Max Block Necro is. He says, your style reminds me of a good old friend. Dude, GG. And a good-mannered Dazer. That's awesome, man. They're now 1-1. Fax, how we looking, man? Let's cut over to Fax real quick. See if these guys are ready to go. It doesn't look like they are. His bow's just about run out, but look at this dude, man. He's got his brawler up, ready to go. I kind of want to see somebody who knows how to brawl fight on a brawler. Yo, bro, show this guy off. This guy is very different than my brawler. This guy is very different. He ain't the same. You don't want to know? All right. 20 knockback gloves. All right. Kind of, budget with those jabs, with those jab skills. Just budget. Raven. Makes sense. Interesting jabs here. So he's got E-Rep jabs, Cruel Fool IAS, 10k attack rating, 17k with that setup. So if he has the Fools on that setup, it's 17k on the main or on Whirlwind. So he does that for Whirlwind in particular. Look at him just telling stories with his cursor here. Love it. Chance himself. He's got the bow helm. Ooh, 24k attack rating with Chant on the Whirlwind. He's got G-Face. And last I knew... Oh, wow, look at this. He's got his LLD helm that he cube bows with. Bro, last I knew this guy had a Fortitude. Like, I'm not sure if he switched to Enigma. He might have switched to Enigma. He did. Yeah. But there was some duels where he was going around on a tele staff and he had Naja's Puzzler and was teleporting around with Fortitude. It was like the wildest thing ever. Because this guy's used to doing it in LLD and just tele swapping all of this and just swapping it out for nasty Whirlwind damage on the Brawler Barb. Love it. LOD hype got some Vinny Paz on. Hell yeah, bro. Did you see the Vinny Paz sample Dreamology on the Melee video? Yeah, it was just appropriate, man. Yeah, it's because he doesn't know how to use hotkeys. He's told us. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's cut back over to Dazer while these guys get set up. I think Sound and Facts trying to get the last round of their duel in there. These guys just pulling up, getting set up for the next round. Hey, thanks for showing that off, man. That's such a cool barb. I'm actually very pumped to see another brawler play. I've tried the brawler, and you know, in HLD, and y'all have seen that. We got a couple of wins on the brawler in DFC, but it's a very hard class to run because it's very unforgiving. It can theoretically, with the right pilot, take out a lot of builds and be a big problem for a lot of builds. Hammerdins in particular. However, it's very unforgiving, especially in HLD. Like in LLD, it's, oh my god, it smashes Hammerdins. It's not even close. But in HLD, dude, the fact that they all can telestomp you, and if you don't time that right, you're boned. You're probably taking 2 hammers if you don't time it right with the FHR on that build. Like, so it's just very unforgiving. But theoretically, it has all of it, all that it needs to take out a Din, dude, to take out a Hammerdin. Especially if you slap a Widowmaker on there and you can address them from long range. That's just wild too. Yeah, Brawler would be Throw Whirlwind Hybrid, right? Yep, he might be. No, he wasn't. He had Whirlwind attack rating that he was pointing to, which is one of the reasons why he was using his Fools on the left hand, because it pumps the attack rating of Whirlwind, which is a skill that he also had at his disposal. Yep. Yeah, in PvP, I think Whirlwind has to come first, because you have to be able to punish your opponent at close range. You have to be a barb, right? I think that's probably where I've noticed it, but I haven't changed it on my brawler. Like, you don't have the ability to really be a barb and punish if you haven't focused on Whirlwind to some degree. So I'm actually glad you said that. It's a observation that I've made that I'm like, dude, I just tend not to Whirlwind, but I probably should do that. Yep, and then the throws are gonna hurt, but think of it like this. Think of like Widowmaker as chip damage from long range, Throw as significant damage from mid range, and Whirlwind should be devastating damage at close range, right? Like that should be the range distribution of the brawler barb. Like if you go Widow, I don't think Fax goes Widow. He just sticks mid range, short range. But you know, it's me, so any barb that I make will probably always have a Widowmaker on it. It's just such a good weapon, dude. It's such a good weapon. Talk about being unfair against the Hammerdin. Widowmaker is just that. Like it evens that matchup up pretty good. Like that will discourage most Hammerdins, especially ones that don't know what they're doing. Nice Whirlwind there from Dazer. However, that was a long whirl. I think implicitly Tort teleported away because he just got caught with his pants down. I think he was battle ordersing or something, or maybe trying to set up a train and just wasn't ready for it yet. But I think he got caught with his pants down there. He was actually walking, and Dazer whirlwinded right into his, or running, and Dazer whirlwinded right into his run. That was some big hits. I'm gonna check that out because I think Tort might be in trouble here. We're gonna see how much damage that actually did. Yeah, that like half-lifed him. We're live. All right, GG. Let's cut into it. I think this is gonna be a long round anyway. But right now, as it stands in round 3, Tort, Half-Life, the champ, full. The champ might have figured out the challenger. And wow, he even said kind words from Dazer there at the end of that last round, saying that your style reminds me of a good friend. Maybe he hated his friend's dueling style. We don't know that fact. However, what we do know is that Dazer won that round. And it could be that it's clicked, right? And he knows that duel style. He knows what to do now. It could be the start of a comeback, but maybe it isn't. In the last round, in the first round, we saw Tort win out of nowhere. He's getting beat up. He's getting punished. He's getting half-lifed. And then he takes advantage of one of Dazer's mistakes and just downs him almost immediately. It was wild. All right, and here we go. Meter versus Bax, which is actually Sound versus Fax. Those are the in-game names. So it's Meter on Sound on Meter, Fax on Bax. the Barb here that we're watching right now. And this guy is a brawler of all brawlers. The thing with this setup, though, and wearing the 2 Ravens, which I find very interesting, is that you don't have the ability to put an Oak Sage up. And that's very bad versus a Necro, I think, because it forces you to get the hell out of the exchanges. When they get up there, like, look, that was damage he did not need to take right there. Nice hits from Fax. And another, it's more damage right there. Two of them back to back. He did not need to take that. Now he's going to probably back off a little bit. Yeah, he's very low. Sound might be looking to get in and aggressively finish. And believe it or not, it might seem like that's not the thing to do versus a Barb if you're on a Necro, right? Can confirm that if you're on a Brawler, if you run into a smart, aggressive Necro, it's very hard to beat. Like, because you kind of want them to kick back a little bit and approach opportunistically. Perfect Bone Prison from Sound to finish it up. Unbelievable. That was like textbook slow-mo. You saw it coming from a mile away. The Spirit so lazily chasing its target. And a perfectly timed Bone Prison to stop the Barb dead in his tracks. And Sound gets there. Unbelievable. Was that the last round? Was that it? Because we can, if y'all are still doing it. Oh, it isn't? Oh, shit. All right, I'm going to check back in on Dazer. We'll pop back over when y'all are ready. Dazer is still at full life. Interesting. He's got the right game plan, man. I think he's figured it out. Let's see how Tort's looking. Yeah, Tort even lower here. I think now Dazer has figured this out, man. When he said that you duel like a good friend of mine, I think that was key. That was clutch. That let him know that he's got this style figured out. But also, something that I'm noticing here, did Tort switch his shield? No, he didn't. Okay, never mind. I thought for a second, if you're seeing that the broadcast is like a little fuzzy, that's not on you. It's actually the stream from Tort here that I'm seeing. So like, I was trying to make out the graphic on his shield, and it looks like down goes Tort, the challenger, in round 3, now making it 2-1 in favor of Dazer. He's keeping that max block setup, but the same thing happened in that round. He got 1 life, and then he got Psychic Hammer PK'd. Let's see if Fax and Sound are jamming another round here. They are. Still no Oak Sage from Sound, man. I would really love to see Oak Sage, especially you don't need that second Raven. What are you talking? You don't need that second Raven. Get an Oak Sage on this guy. But that would actually require a hotkey, which now I see why he doesn't do it. Fax doesn't believe in hotkeys. Never has. If you actually look at the buttons that he's using, D2R is different than LOD. LOD, if you set your keybinds to your secondary slot and you never set anything to your primary, they would always like pop up blank. But it doesn't necessarily happen like that in D2R. So you can see that this is legit. Fax is like literally scroll wheeling and fucking weapon swapping. Like that's what he's doing. Like whirlwind on left, throw on right, weapon swap to teleport. That's so wild. Like this guy just doesn't believe in hotkeys. Not his thing, you know? Him and hotkeys don't really get along. Yeah, defo needs Oak 100%, but it would require a hotkey. I think if he was into hotkeys, he would certainly use Oak. Teach him how to hotkey, man. When you have a way you learn to play, it's hard to break habits. Very true. Well said. It would be like, you know, just imagine wherever your teleport key is on most of your characters. Imagine you figure out that the best place for it is, say, spacebar. Theoretically. Could you just try to do it in a duel and switch it to teleport and see how long it takes you to get used to it? Now, you can apply that to any sort of keybind tendencies. You can apply it to any sort of like habits in PvP. They're just hard to break. Like once you've learned and you've seen some success and you've done it for so long, it's hard to break. And down goes Fax in that next round there. And still looks like Dazer is on the hunt. Look at the pressure. Look at the aggression from the champion. He is now not, he's not backing off, dude. He's not backing off. And most importantly, he's not really giving Tort a lot of time to set up these Bone Spirit trains. He is dialed in. He might have been dazed in round 1. But man, is he coming back in the later rounds. It's now 2-1 in favor of the champ. Nice chain there from Tort. And it was certainly something in that instance you could tell Dazer didn't expect. And that is the key. That is the good looks of a good Necro right there. Is you always do that chain when you know that your opponent is not ready for it. Even on builds that you likely shouldn't. So like, I've seen Necros do it on Barbs before successfully. It's not a duel where you want to be chaining a Barb. But you can, especially if you realize that your opponent isn't ready and they're trying to run away from spirits or something. They're in retreat mode. That's when you can punish them with like a chain spear. You don't do it for long. You don't let them know you're chaining, because as soon as they figure it out, they're probably just going to whirlwind down, right? But if you can catch them running away, it's a perfect time to do it. And that's exactly what Tort did versus Dazer right there. Didn't necessarily punish him for it, but he has landed pretty significant damage here in the last several seconds. Yeah. Yep. I still got my habits on that Din, man. Believe it or not, if you go back to some of my early videos, the first video I ever put out there versus, it was just me getting my ass kicked by TFC Priest for like 10 minutes. And you could see back in those days, I didn't even swap auras. Like, I wouldn't swap auras. I would just set up the concentration aura and just call it good. And I would smite with it. I would hit the breakpoint with concentration up. I didn't need the IAS from Fanat. Oh, nice chain from Dazer. An amazing counter to the wall banging there from Tort. He just teleports right in and whirls. Very well played from Dazer. And now he might be one. Dazer's going to try to figure it out. I'm not going to swap to Tort's screen just in case he is. But I think that's what Dazer's trying to figure out right now, is if Tort is at 1. Yeah, and he's got the psychic hammer up either way. He's already swapped to it. He's got it up. He's already got it hotkeyed. Yeah, and I think he landed a couple there, but it's hard to tell if they hit the golem, because his cursor was over the golem, which will send it to the golem. So I think he was trying to test there, but didn't quite pull it off. He's also trying to lull Tort into this like false sense of security that he doesn't have traps to worry about. And then suddenly, you're gonna see him laying a few. Very intelligent Sin play here from Dazer. Okay, he did hit him with that psychic hammer there. It's very likely. It could have also been Mind Blast from Shadow Bay. Could have been that. But it's very likely with how he was casting and where his cursor was that psychic hammer hit. So that could tell you that your opponent is not at 1. Let's cut over to Tort. Now that we know. He's low now though. And he's already on the psychic hammer plan. He's already on it. And there it is, man. Now 3-1 in favor of the champion. Unbelievable. Unbelievable performance and a big comeback from that first round, man. All right, these guys are going to switch to NA. Let's switch over to Syncore. Let's see what's going on. Hold on, I got a disconnecting message from OBS. We still good? Is this thing still kicking? All right, it says it's reconnected. Is it? We didn't lose nothing, did we? We still live? Gosh. Internet's too fast, man. It disconnects and just reconnects immediately. Fiber internet. Just too fast. Froze for a second, but all good. GG. All right, Sincor. He's got himself a duel tonight. Let's check out this card, man. Let's see where he's at. Let's see where we're at before we fire this up. Man, oh man. This is Sincor versus Steez. This is a big match, man. This is going to be Barb versus Druid, and I have my inclination that I think Steez is on a very interesting Druid. I think he is on a Summon Druid. So this will be a fun one, especially if Sincor goes like straight up dual wielding Barb, no block, no nothing. This is going to be just some close range shit. I'm curious to see how it's going to go. Let's pop over and see. Oh, I totally disagree, Coolio. I wouldn't say the best. I would say last week's was probably the best we've ever, or yeah, that was probably close to it, if not the best. But I would say far above average. Just for the matchups and the uniqueness of some of the builds, the challenge between the players. Some fights that we've wanted to see for a long time. Punch versus Kim Sulky, aka Jin Shin. Actually really good. The melee lineup, championship melee match. Speaking of which, checking on that right now. See who we've got in our melee game for DFC. I don't see the champion. I don't believe. Or maybe I do. Ooh, up in this bitch. I see Kramer. Kramer on Verducci. All right. But you know what? I don't want to be missing this duel. Looking for who's in this game. Like I said, give me the heads up in the chat, like if you're in melee and ready to go. And if I miss it, anybody, like, let me know. Like, hey, you missed it. These people are ready for melee. Because those are easy matches to swap back and forth between. Which is like, and it's perfect too. They last like 10 seconds. Boom, they get re-upped and ready to go. We tune back in. It's crazy. IML versus Japan, it's happening. GG. All right, is that in the DFC game too? In the DFC sanctioned game? That's the one going on right now? I see Silent and Jaw dueling in that one. We see some magic greater talons on the ground there. I'm only curious to see. And look at this. So this is a smart move from Sincor. He actually did go with a BVA style. You're seeing a lot more BVAs in the DFC now since Punch's recent performance versus some of the hardest matchups for Barb and just slaying it. A lot of people, including myself, switching to finally building a BVA. Slap it on that shield when you really need it. I think it's a smart call. Very smart call from Sincor here, but he's still getting eaten up by those Ravens, dude, even with that max block. Wild. And it's hard to tell. That Druid ain't gonna kick around. Steez ain't gonna kick around, bro. He ain't gonna let you know. He ain't gonna let you get that life check. You're gonna get those whirls in there, and you're gonna hope you get the job done. Oh my god, I think he was looking good. I think Steez was like barely touched. GG, man. Yeah, and that could be the pain of being on a Barb and dueling a full zoo. Yeah, he did, and he lost. It was actually a nasty duel. Yeah, Gogators wasn't happy about the matchup either, but he got there. He got there. Yeah, needs some leech. That's a good point, Kreider. That's a great point. I wonder how much he has. I'm not sure if he flashed it or not, but leech it's so hard, like, to balance everything. You got to go with the leech. You got to go with the max block. And I think if I'm seeing this correctly, if I remember correctly from that last round, I believe he's going with Beast on the main, which I also agree with. From what I understand, that's what you want to go with on the main. Instead of Grief, you just go straight Beast. Yeah. Howl the big summons away? I mean, yeah, but I think Leech just works better.
Another one.
Another one, Botosaurus! What? Bro, thank you so much for that 2024! Holy shit, man. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to you, brother. Let's all tip one back to the legendary Botosaurus. It might be Botosaurus, but he basically bought us that spaceship. That's what he's done. Thanks to that kind donation, we now have enough to pay the bank and keep him off our ass for a couple of weeks, but we're not going to do that. We're going to buy fucking more whiskey and shit. Like, let's be real, man. The cheers are... Well, cheers instead of paying off the bank. Fuck that noise, man. Bro, thank you so much for that, Botosaurus. I appreciate it, brother. Huge, man. And I just want to point this out. Syncor has his opponent very low here. He's actually landed some devastating hits very early on against Steez. Steez is very low. And if he gets in another one of these exchanges, like I'm going to say he's probably at 30%. And that was, you know, assuming that open wounds didn't kick in and take him down even more. So if he can get into another one of these exchanges, like at close range, where Steez just kicks around a little too long, gets put in that stun lock or something, that could be the end of it. He's got him very low. And the thing with Steez too, he has a very interesting build because he kind of wants to stomp his opponent. He wants to be on top of them. Unlike, say, a NATO druid who could sort of sit on the outside and hope that throw NATOs into the barb, hope that they hit, or like a shaman who might be able to hit from mid-range. A summon druid, you practically have to stomp. And it's so odd too, because you practically have to stomp and walk down or like stay in your pets long enough for the ravens to hit. Like you kind of have to kick around a little bit or hope that your opponent does. So it's an interesting exchange. And we see Syncor going for that lock there. So when those guys go on the NA server, Dazer basically just needs one win. He basically just needs one win and he gets there. So we're gonna see if he gets it in that next matchup on NA right after this round. What an incredible fight though, dude. I love seeing this originality, and it's so crazy to see a summon druid that Steezish is piloting actually putting in damage like this. Let's see if we can cut over to his perspective real quick. I don't see Steez up in there streaming it, unfortunately. But we see his game plan. We see what he's doing. Julio, take a little time out. Only Drew G can be that toxic, all right? And even he isn't up in here being that toxic. For fuck's sake. Like, bro. Bro, what the fuck? You're out toxicking Drew G. I don't know whether to be impressed or not, but take a little break. No, dude, no. Drew G is like, he's good shit. But bro, think like Toshank if you piss the dude off. Like, have you ever seen him in a pub game with, like, when someone's like BMing or some shit? Complete other way. Dude will rip you apart. It'll make you feel like shit. Oh my god, dude. Big comeback from Steez. That was incredible. On the Summon Druid, man. A new build. New build in the DFC. Recently allowed into the rules and we cut over to Dazer. Looks like these guys pulling up. Dazer basically just needs 1 round. And the reason he needs 1 round is because of something called champ advantage in the DFC. You can't go to bonus rounds on draws. If you don't beat the champ, you don't beat the champ. Right? Because draws get awkward. They kind of come down to randomness, right? Like it's random as to what server it's going to be on. You know, because a draw will happen when you're likely switching servers or doing a mirror, right? So it would be likely random as to what the player was on, and you don't want someone losing the title based on randomness. So we do that, and we call it champ advantage. So you gotta beat the champ if you want to beat the champ. So now, we're gonna need a 3-0 here from Tort. He needs to have a better record on NA, which is his server. But he's gonna need to 3-0 Dazer. Yeah, gotta beat the guy to be the guy. Exactly. Won't come down to randomness when it comes down to the title. So if Dazer takes 1 round from Tort, it's over. Because the best that Tort could do at that point is 3-1, which is exactly how good Dazer did on EU. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like, I'll put it this way. I didn't feel right about putting that in there, but I said, let's see how it goes. But here's the thing. If you put that exception in there, think about the other classes that Full Zoo also is kind of shit against, right? Hammered in. Fucking. Like, everything but a Zon, right? Right? I mean, Zon can leech off of it, blow your pets up pretty easily. I don't think so. Did we? We didn't miss Punch and Jinshin, did we? Did Punch and Jinshin already go? Not to my knowledge, Philiac. I hope not. That's certainly one I want to see. Okay, good. Big hits there from Tort. And Dazer just missing a Bone Spirit there. Oh my god, another big hit from Tort. Dazer with a different approach on NA though. And I'm not sure if it's working for him. He's going in with a different approach, and he is trying to lay traps on the outside and then approach. I'm not sure if he's trying to push him into those traps, but as of right now, Tort isn't falling for it. He's barely been hit by those outside traps, and he's getting the better of these exchanges. Bone Spirit's luckily chasing Shadow Bay there. Nice name lock from Dazer. Tries to follow up with that Whirlwind, but man, almost pays the ultimate price with all of those Bone Spirits coming in on that stomp. Tort playing very well. Tort knows what's on the line. Trying to get that title from Dazer, the champ. Now staying inside of his Bone Prison. Very clutch placement of his character there from Tort. That was very smart. It forced Dazer to step on the outside and lay some traps. He didn't want to exchange for that. He knew what was up. That's some high-level play from both players. Looks like a Shadow Bay Mind Blast there, setting Tort off a little bit. Big opportunity for Dazer, but I'm not sure if he did much with it. And it's hard to predict. It's hard to predict when that Shadow Bay is just going to do her job and Mind Blast you, you know? Yeah, look at this. Tort is looking good, man. He's still at a pretty solid, pretty healthy life total here. Looking good. Ooh, and those Bone Spirits are going to hit. Happy to stay by that Bone Prison. He did get clipped a little bit there, but luckily no open wounds kicks in. He's still looking good, and he certainly landed some damage on Dazer. very well-timed Bone Prison. This is what I mean, man. This is why Tort is so highly ranked right now. He is treating this matchup like he's dueling a barb, right? And every time Dazer is coming in with that stomp, I hope we get to see it again. The Bone Prisons are so perfect timing on it. There it is again, almost on command. Like, you have to time that Bone Prison so perfectly against a Whirlwind character. And you have to wait until they're basically on top of you. And then you have the added challenge of not shitting your pants from the fact that a Whirlwind character is right on top of you, right? You have to stay in the pocket. You have to land. You have to switch mindsets, Bone Prison, and then go back to the offense, right? Like, it's the timing on that. It's actually a very hard thing to do, especially with most Necro players just kind of being in spam mode, especially in this matchup. Very high level play from Tort. And I think he might believe that he has his opponent Teeth PK. Let's just see if he's right. He's not wrong. It might take a few hits from Teeth, but he's not entirely wrong. And Teeth is extremely discouraging for a Sin, because if you can time those Teeth and you can angle them perfectly, and you have a good feel as to how your opponent is approaching you, you can practically land them every time. And you also see here what Tort is doing. He's leading with Teeth and he's teleporting into them instead of like a nasty Bone Spirit train. He's kind of leading with Teeth, and that's going to chip away at Dazer's life total, especially with his aggressive approach here. It's going to chip away at it, and it's practically gonna negate the life rep that he might have. Yeah, now he's certainly Teeth PK. Yeah, he's gonna kick back a little bit. He's gonna re-up on that mana, and you might see him take more of a trap Sin approach here, which I still don't think will work out for him. He's gonna have to rep back a lot of life, but you might see him take. Yeah, he's gonna take the Trapper approach. He's gonna see if he can get it done. Time to rep to full. RTF. That's right. The RTF gang, man. That's what it is. The Notorious. Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to, right? Like, his options right now are, I mean, he still has to get in on the Necro because the Necro has greater range. But, like, you're going to see him take a Trap Sin approach because his opponent is keyed in, is dialed into the fact that he's Teeth PK. And so he's going to take the Trap Sin approach until he's repped back enough life. Kind of forcing Tort to be like, all right, man, I am Teeth PK. And you know it. Come finish me. Like, you know, I think it's smart. Yep, wisely doesn't Telewhirl there. Like, he had that name lock. Dazer had the name lock. Wisely didn't Telewhirl. Oh my god, and a Teeth PK from Tort. Can he do it? The first round win from the challenger. All right, I also see a message from Elk Brew. I'm ready to go after Dazer's duel, by the way. GG, my dude. All right, he's in a DFC game. I'm going to go pop over, get ready for this. This is going to be epic, man. This is going to be epic. Me versus Elk Brew. Me on the barb, man. It's going to be wild. Just saw that video you sent me, Drew G. That's sick, dude. I'll check it out. All right. Looks like he's going back to the stash. Very interesting. He might have swapped his Spirit. It didn't look like he had SS on, which is interesting. This is gonna open the door for a couple of different approaches from Dazer. Okay, no, never mind. He does. He was just on. Never mind. He was on CTA side, which is why it looked like he had Spirit on, because he did on CTA side. Never mind. I was gonna say, I think that's the wrong way to go. No, not BBC, but BVA. I built a BVA. No, it has 1 451. This is legit BVA, dude. This is legit. He probably had less than 75 block on EU. Yep, maybe slightly less. Maybe he swapped something out to actually go to max block. Makes sense. Or Bear SS or something. You gotta know that with Dazer, dude's probably got claws for days, and you probably it would be fair to assume that he probably has claws in there that do massive physical damage too, on top of everything else. Wouldn't put it past him. We saw some of that in his setup in the $1 million sin video, or million forum gold sin video. Like, yeah, he's got claws, man. And if he's even partially restocked those, you know that he probably has the ability to also do nasty physical damage. And if you do enough of it, as we've seen with Riz, if you do enough of it, you can break that bone armor, dude. You can keep him in that stun lock, and that physical damage is not... It's something to write home about, let me tell you. Like, that can get the job done. And I wouldn't be surprised if Dazer was sort of on a setup like that. We got a quick shot of his claws there, but it wasn't... my eyes weren't fast enough to see what was going on. Yeah, no shot he's taking SS off. I was going to say, look, Tort is a good Necro player. So whatever he does, I will assume it's the right thing to do. But I did see that SS from the CTA side, and I thought he swapped to it at first. I was like, I'm not sure about this. But I shall not criticize from someone on such an incredible win streak in the DFC. This guy's a savage. Now Days are trying to get it in, trying to cinch this up, trying to get that win in there and defend his title. Look at this, that pressure back on. It's a nail biter. Dazer unscathed so far in this duel. Tort unable to get that nasty damage that he got early on in that last round. But a very good duel so far. Nice whirlwind from Dazer. I don't think it connected though. Let's check over with Tort, see how good he's looking. Oh, he's half, dude. Tort is half. But that's okay. We've seen him come back in the first round of the first set at half-life. And this was the strategy right here. The Mushroom Cloud strategy. But he gets hit. He gets clipped again. Luckily not cut open there. I think that's really what he's trying to dodge with this. Is he still 125 cast on this? He's got to be, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he is. But there was a few frames where it made me question. There's no shot he drops 125 cast for this, right? Like, zero shot. The buff to Whirlwind on Resurrected make a difference in PvP? I think I feel a difference. Like, the buff to damage. Oh, yeah, look at that, dude. So, the claws from Dazer just blasted through the bone armor of his opponent there. Still didn't cut him open, though. So, I think Dazer's on a different game plan here. I think he's actually saying, I don't care that you have max block. I'm going to get in there and I'm actually going to kill you with physical damage from Whirlwind. Like, he might get open wounds still, but he might have switched off from that setup. Very interesting. And it certainly works. He got massive damage in there. Another hit from Dazer. Doesn't quite do anything. Doesn't quite clip through that bone armor that time, though. Well, in that last exchange, though, Max, I should have clipped it so we go back and replay it. He blasted through all of his bone armor, and it was like 2 ticks of whirlwind, just boom, boom, bone armor gone. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know, he got some good triangular whirlwinds in there, though. But, like, and then after the 2 ticks of whirlwind there, it was like he went from, Tort went from 1,400 life to 400 life. So it was like a 1k hit on the whirl. Seemed good. Seemed good. Oh, and a sneaky name lock in his bone prison from Tort. I don't think he's going to give this up. Yeah, I was going to say, Dazer's going to break that. He's going to tell you away. That's a perfect position to be in. Like, Tort was just waiting patiently for Dazer to come in there. He was inside of his own bone prison, so he didn't need to worry about swapping to that, and was holding a name lock on Dazer. Like, all of those bone spirits were just inherently chasing. If he came in, man, he was that could have spelled the end for Dazer immediately. That was a very good setup. Tort is solid, man. What an incredible necro. And it's got to feel good for Dazer to be up so far and to have the odds in his favor in this matchup after, like I said, PTSD from previous DFC matchups versus a necro. It's certainly the class that, at least statistically, he struggles against the most. And now he only needs one win. Tort needs a 3-0 here to take this title. So you did go back? It looked like armor got broken for one hit. Oh, okay. Okay. Still, though, I chunked him, dude. I'm just saying, that one exchange is what I'm basing my guess off from, and it was a good exchange. I think in general, most sim players have lowest win rate versus next. Yeah, that's probably fair. There was a while there where this was probably the most fair matchup if somebody was on a Sin. We were like, all right, man, I guess you're going up against a Necro. Like, there was a while, the dark ages of the DFC, where it seemed like it was the only fair matchup. But even now, I think they're back and forth. Nice hits from Tort. And he's on the teeth plan. Appropriate? I didn't quite catch a life check from Dazer, but I don't think he's low. He's definitely not teeth low. Nice bone prison there from Tort. If Tort wins this round, both players are one win away from DFC Gold. Which would be actually an incredible comeback for Tort. Nice hit from Dazer. And now Dazer very low. Not quite a slew of teeth low, but if Tort stays on that plan and Dazer keeps up the aggression and doesn't go trap sin approach, he's certainly going to get PK'd by teeth. Yeah, and now Tort is on it. But still launching those bone spirits. I actually like that. Because he's not going to get him with like 2-3 ticks of teeth here. Like, especially when you factor weapon block into this. Like, most of those are still going to get weapon blocked. You're going to tick him for like 40 to 60 damage maybe. And he's now at 500 life. So like, it's going to take a little bit of teeth, right? But you theoretically could do it. We're going to, but I like the approach that he's taking. Like, unless Dazer does this. Unless Dazer goes traps in. And now, right on command, he switches back to it. Tort is such a good Necro, man. This guy is a great Necro player. Dazer trying to get in there. Accidentally while his opponent's battle ordering. Dangerously close, though, because he is one bone spirit away. Oh my god, dancing with death in those bone spirit clouds. What a nail biter, dude. Yeah, see, those teeth missed right there. Oh my god, clutch bone prison from Tort. This is wild, dude. Can Tort come back? He needs this round, which he's very close, and he needs the next. Wasn't looking good going into this, knowing that he needed a 3-0, but he did not let that. He has not let that so far discourage him. That first round, when your back is against the ropes, is always the hardest, man. But when you get it, look how close he is now. It's 1-0 in favor of Tort on North America. It was 3-1 in favor of Dazer in EU. So if Tort gets this round, he's one win away from DFC Gold. And if Dazer gets this round, Dazer wins. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. This is sick. I didn't know what to expect with this match. I didn't know what to expect. I'm like, look, we know Tort is good on paper, right? But can he contend with one of the nastiest Sin players? And he certainly can, dude. Like, he is very close. And now, but the longer he goes without landing those teeth, Dazer's taking such a great approach to this, too. Like, you know, just going on that trap Sin setup. And that's a beautiful thing about playing a hybrid Sin, is you can get in there and you can whirl and you can do this fancy shit. You can cut your opponent open. You know, you can chunk them for that 1k life off from open wounds every once in a while. But you always have the ability to go back and just play straight trapper from like mid to long range, which is, you know, certainly something, a tool that you'll want to use in your toolbox when you're low. And especially when your opponent is good like that and they know you're low and they're using teeth. And now Dazer repping back to about 800 life. He can probably survive a lot more teeth, but almost on cue. You see Tort going back to the Bone Spirit game plan. Just both of these guys, incredible back and forth, high level gameplay here. And a perfectly timed Bone Prison right there from Tort. This guy is savage, man. We knew he was good. We knew he was good. Both these players are about the same life total. And there it is. Tort gets there in round 2 on NA. Both players now 1 win away from DFC Gold. And what an incredible story it would be for Tort if he gets there, man. Going up on his home server, down so much, knowing that he needs to 3-0 to win. And he's well on his way so far. 2-0. Dazer needs the win. Tort needs the win. It all comes down to this round. Match point. Yeah, wow. Incredible, man. Great duel so far. Who would have thought, man? Look, I think I'm not even going to speak for anybody else. I think there was a time in the DFC where I underestimated Tort. But this guy is a savage. This guy is good. Yeah. Yeah, so it's basically 3-3 right now. And it's first to 4. That's basically how you got to look at it. And you've got the home advantage for Tort. We're on the home server for Tort. This is big. I wonder what game plan we're gonna see from Dazer here. There was a time on the EU server where Dazer practically had him figured out. You know, and he even said you've got a similar dueling style to a good friend of mine, very good-mannered champion as Dazer. And it seems like Tort took that and realized that he's used to dueling this style. I need to switch it up a little bit. I need to keep him guessing, and I need to do the right thing. I need to not worry about, you know, the sure shot safety of it. I need to do the right thing at all times, because that's just the type of player that Dazer is. He'll punish you if you don't. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Tort. When his opponent is low, he's using the teeth. You know, he's spamming teeth out there, trying to pick them apart and finish. But when his opponent adapts to that, he goes the other way. He switches his game plan too, all while not getting overzealous and teleporting into traps and setting himself up to get killed with Whirlwind. Like, this guy is on point. Tort's making some great high-level plays here. He's jamming on this Necro like a champ. The American versus the European. And here we go, boys. I might have to, you know what? This is a long overdue swap out. I gotta swap to the good stuff for Botosaurus, and I suggest you guys do too. Locked away in the spaceship here, we've got Jim Beam. Now look, always remember to drink responsibly, okay? A good whiskey is like, well, there's no other way to describe it. It's basically like a good whiskey. and it should be enjoyed through the gums, if you know what I mean. We're busting out the good stuff for our boy Botosaurus. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Big cheers, Botosaurus. Thanks again for the kind, generous dono, man. Really appreciate it. And let's get into this duel here, man. Final round. Both players one win away from DFC Gold. Can Tort do it, or is Dazer gonna deny the challenger? Will Dazer be dazed in the final round, having his title taken from him, from the American challenger? And what will be next, regardless? If Dazer wins this, he beats, statistically, not only one of the best players, best rising players that came up from nothing in the DFC and is now on the top of his game. What is next for this guy? This guy's practically undefeated, his opponent. If Dazer beats him, who is even close? And if Tort wins, what's next for him? Is he going to be the next elite? Is he going to hold on to that title, much like his Necro predecessor did in the past? Is he going for the record? Who can beat this guy? So many questions. But we're going to find out at least one of those answers after this round. What a wild, wild setup here, man. Both of these guys back against the ropes. We do see Tort with a little bit of damage on him here, and Dazer just playing hyper aggressive, doing the traditional set that trap up, get him into this pattern of expecting the trap. You see it there too. He's going below, beneath him. He knows he's not launching Bone Spirits down that way, and he's trying to set the trap up. He's trying to lull Tort into this false sense of security, like he's got time every time he sees Dazer approach him on the screen. You see him doing it now. He's setting the trap up. He's trying to lull Tort into this false sense of security as like the final banger going out in this round. You're going to see him do it a lot, I think. Like you're going to see him come in. He's going to try to make Tort think. He's going to try to make him forget that he's a Whirl Girl. And then when he does, Dazer's going to punish him for it. When he kicks around flat-footed for a little too long, Dazer's going to try to shred him. And now Dazer at about half-life. Tort happy to kick around in the bone prison. Tort is elite. There it is, man. You're not a great dueler. You can be a good dueler, but you're not a great dueler until you get accused of being someone else. Ironically, a trend that Elite himself has started. There it is. You got your bow, Michael. I think he noticed it, but the thing is, it's hard to do in this matchup unless your bow completely runs out. You can sometimes see when your battle command runs out, like the yellow around the feet runs out, and all you see is the blue, which is the battle auras buff, or battle orders. But sometimes it's hard to do because the Sin, especially a Sin player like Dazer, is going to keep that pressure on you. So, and we've seen it. We've seen it in a couple of rounds where when Tort goes to battle orders, Dazer doesn't give a shit. He'll get in there and whirlwind you. And like, that's honestly a perfect window of opportunity for him to do so. So knowing that, Tort is kind of trying to pick his time to do it perfectly. And he did get one off there, re-upped on it. But man, it's certainly hard versus a player like Dazer, man. And now Dazer probably at about half-life, I'm going to say. Let's check in with Dazer, see how he's doing. Yep, Dazer at about half-life. Could this be it? Who's going to take this, man? I'm excited either way. My boy Dazer, if he wins it, defends the title, keeps that streak going. What a hard-fought round. What a hard-fought fight here. Like, this is incredible. But also Tort, man. Tort almost reminds me to some degree of who am I thinking of? You guys know. Who came up on the Poison and Bone hybrid Necro? Dude, whiskey's just hitting me already. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though. And he, like, came up from nothing, joined the DFC. Dirty. Yes, that's who it is. Thanks. Thanks, Gogators. It's dirty. Look, bro, it's hitting me. It's hitting me. Right? Yeah, it was dirty. The dirty one. Came up from nothing. Literally started PvP. Watching a video that I'd put out many years ago. And became DFC champ. And bro, Tort. I'm not going to say he started PvP watching one of Cooley's videos, but this guy inconspicuously entered the DFC probably a few months back now. And has risen up the ranks, has been a huge contender, has been a problem for just about everybody. And now here he is on the world stage for the DFC title. And he's getting some damage in, man. And it's been a while since Dazer's clocked him good, man. He's repping that life back. He's on that RTF gang now, too. Elite! These guys can't light a candle to me, champ. Out, he says. You never know, man. This Tort guy, by the way, big cheers to Elite, man. This, in case y'all don't know, Elite has the record for most DFC title defenses in DFC history, and no one's even close. He sits comfortably at 11, with the second place challenger, Cooley, being at 4. And Dazer, well on his way. You know, he's getting there. I think after this will be 3 or 4 for him in a row, title defenses. He's getting up there. But man, what a hell of a wall to climb. I don't even know if people are even have that in their sights. I don't even know if they do. They're just like, look, I'm just going to put on a good show. I'm going to duel to the best of my ability. And man, this Tort guy, I'm telling you, what a savage. This guy is very good on a Necro. I will say this, Elite. Probably the best Necro we've seen since you, my friend. And he was a sleeper. I didn't even know it. Like, I think the first couple of matches, we were matching him up against, like, you know, as would be expected, right? Like, just newcomers, new people in the DFC. And before you know it, he's just tearing everybody up. He's just ripping them up. Kyle, my dude, he says, looks like your shoulder is healed up. Good to see. Not quite healed up yet, but I'm out of the sling. And bro, I'm very happy about it. Dude, thank you so much for the 13 months, Kyle. Big cheers to you, my friend. We got the good stuff going for you, the whiskey now. Yeah, it's I'm still gonna need a lot of physical therapy, but I'm out of the sling, so it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, those were savage. Big hits there. Pog spirits indeed. Now days are very low. Not quite teeth PK. I'm not sure if we'll see Tort switch to the teeth just yet. Because Dazer's still at about a quarter. He's still got a healthy enough life total where you probably want to be spamming the spirits at this point. And almost on command, Tort is. Tort knows what's up. He's got some beautiful spirits placed here. And how's he looking? Has he been clipped yet? Is he down? Is he good? Oh my god, he's repped the full. Guy's legit repped the full. I think even Elite can appreciate that. This guy was 60%. Like, legit rep the full. Tort, one would figure, has the advantage. Yeah, but he's 2,700 life. True. That's true. It doesn't take a lot. It's literally just about 2 open wounds procs on well, 3 really, but on 2,700 life. Assuming that he actually gets some other damage in there, be it through actual physical damage on his claws or traps at some point, it's probably reasonably 2 open wounds within close succession. He juved. Nah, bro. We kind of saw him before we switched over to Dazer's perspective. We kind of saw him. He was only 700 life down at that point. We knew it was going to be close. And there it is! And new DFC champion, Tort on the Necro. What is next for this guy? Unbelievable comeback! And he does indeed daze the champion. The PTSD from the Necro matchups proves to be too much for the champion. And the new DFC Gold, DFC belt holder, Tort. Bringing it home. Unbelievable. Congrats to the new champion. That's incredible, man. That is wild. Wild. Let's see if we can get in and chat with Tort. He might be AFK, unavailable. Yo, Tort, you there? He's deafened. He might not be able to hear us. Wow, congrats to this guy, man. I kind of want to see this Necro, not gonna lie. Nah, he's like deafened. He's like, he's deafened. All right, if I see him on deafened, I'll like, yeah. But wow, man, holy shit. I did not expect that. That was wild. Bro, new DFC champion and Tort. I thought for sure he was going down. I was like, nah, man. Especially after the duel in EU. Wow. New champ, Tort. Well, much deserved. Much deserved. He played that perfectly, man. He played that so well. All right, this my opponent has actually been waiting on me for a very long time. So first of all, Elk Brew, thank you for your patience. And let's cut over to this barb. Let's just get this underway, shall we? Let's there's no more dicking around. This is about to get real. Right? Y'all about to see me on one of the most epic builds you might ever see me on. We're locking it in. We ain't fucking around. Thanks for being patient, man. BVA.
Tort taking a page out of Cooley's book. Win championship and go AFK.
Look, when did I ever do that? Big cheers, Kyle. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. That's incredible, man. Really appreciate that support. We've busted out the good stuff. Yeah. Let's do it. Here, add me so I can join on you without switching. Or actually, no, never mind. I would have to make on EU. So he made on NA. Let's check the ping. Yeah, my ping isn't that bad. He made on NA, so then I make on EU. Makes sense. We should actually cube bow and take this seriously, huh? Legit cube bow. Take it seriously. Do we want cannot be frozen for this matchup, or do we just want life leech? Like, I feel like I don't have enough life leech. I got High Lords, Nature's Peace, Ravenfrost, Trangules. I kind of want to swap to Dracules. And, well. I'm going to do this. I'm actually just going to go life leech first, and we'll see how it works. I'm going to leech first, and if it doesn't work, and I have to swap that out too because I need to keep my 40 casts. All right, let's do it. So this is a FT3 on NA. All right, hold up. We got it legit. This is too much shit. I ain't swapping all that shit out. He says, "Sec, almost burning down my house again." 1 sec. No problem. All right, I guess we could cube bow then. We could legit cube bow. Yeah, I think especially with Widowmaker, I guess with Widowmaker we really do kind of need cannot be frozen, don't we? BVA is so hard. Whatevs, dude. Just gonna jam it. Oh yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yep, we definitely need some mana pots. Go, bro. All right, round one. Round one. Let's get in the zone. Let's get in the zone. You see that fucking chain, boys? We didn't come here to fuck around. Dude, I need cannot be frozen. Like it's slowing down my whirlwind frames. Oh, good hit. Holy shit! GG. Well, we got there. Whew. Alright, I kind of need cannot be frozen, right? Like, my whirlwind frames are being slowed. I should have killed him twice. Like, that chain should have killed him. That was so beautiful. But I feel like I got slowed down. Nah, I only have 5 bow. I've never found a 6 bow, and I'm not paying like 1K for it. Alright, I need it. How do I get it? Do we swap the Ami? Because we're losing frames anyway? Like, we're losing cast frames anyway? So we swap the Ami? And go... Ravenfrost? We'll try it out. Well, I guess theoretically we don't even need this caster thing. But we need life leech. Barbs are hard, man. Bear Cham the tiara, but then we lose a full 8 DR, which is tough. SOE Drax, build them dead. Champ out. All right, I'm gonna try this. We'll see. I might not like the damage from the caster amulet. I know it's like faux pas to swap off from that, but I mean, whatever. I don't like being frozen. And go. All right, here we go. We got this.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
I'm slow. I'm so slow.
I can't.
I don't think my damage is there anymore. But I haven't really hit him that good. I haven't really hit him clean. I'm gonna try to leech off his wolves, bring him in. Alright, I'm dead. Come get me. I've played like ass during this round. I see you're holding that lock. You're gonna see me leech some shit off your wolves with the bow here real soon. We just gotta leech some life with the bow. Oh, fucking A. I was waiting for him to stop, but he was like a few frames slow on that, so I didn't think he was going to. Alright, we just gotta play better. Alright, I really don't like not having High Lords. I'm just gonna... This is so stupid, but I'm just gonna drop 40 cast. Do we really need it? Do we honestly need 40 cast for a druid? I feel like I want Cannot Be Frozen and I want High Lords. I don't know how to do this matchup. You're the only barb that can use the bow? Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it. Like, I don't know how to do it. You need 63 versus Druid? Fucking shitting me. Do I need all this life leech? What the fuck, man? You don't need 63 versus Druid. Fuck this noise. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it. I'll go 30. I don't know what breakpoint that is. It's a really bad one, but we'll get it done. Do I have something else prepared? Never know. Yeah, you never really know. That's the thing. We never really know. I think we just got to go with the coolie cheese. Like, we just got to rely on the bow. That's what it's there for. Like, it's there to be a savage transon. All right, go, bro. Here we go. I gotta get quicker at grabbing the name lock. Come on, baby.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
All right, leech some life back. He's actually low. All right. All right. The bow's throwing him off.
can't. Impossible. I can't.
Good duel. All right, I like my 30 casts. It's all a mind game with the barb, you know? It's all a mind game. Barmazon. That's what it is. Bro, I love the Widowmaker because it makes you feel like you're playing games. Yeah, same. It makes you win the mind game thing. You know? They just never know. Yeah, I think so too. Fools for sure. So I went 30 casts there. I'm not really sure if that's the right thing to do. My cold resist sucks. But like, he's not getting up close anyway. Who's next up? Not sure. This is my duel, dude. Oh, Terror approaches Sanctuary. We're going to have to kill him with the barb. I say we do our next round over D-Clone. Winner gets the Annie. Oh my god, it's happening, dude. LLD up next? Oh, I'm down. All right. Here we go. I just fucked that up, but oh well. He done waiting on me. Go.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
I should have chained him there.
I can't. Impossible. I can't kill. Impossible. I can't. I can't. Impossible. I am overruled.
Come on, baby. I'm so green on a barb, man.
Impossible. I can't.
All right, we gotta rep some life back. We need some life back. Give me that life leech. Here we go, baby. Get a few hundred. We can slowly but surely bring ourselves back in this game. And then we can go in for the finish. All right, I noticed when I chase him, he does defensive nados like Dio, so I'm just not gonna chase him.
I can't. Impossible.
I'm like Hurricane PK. Barbs are hard. Yeah, literal Hurricane PK. No life rep or anything. Yep. I should have just towned. Like, because it's not fun. And he's not gonna, like, I can't chase him. I can't chase on a... This is why I should never fucking play Barb. I can't chase. If someone recognize... Like, I got a good chain on him. Never fucking came in again. Like... I was like, okay. Yeah, now... You've hit my weak spot. I can't chase you. No, technically the Barb does. But I guess I have the Widow. But it's just... The Widow is more to just leech life back when I'm low. Alright, what is it?
I am overburdened.
Is it 2-1? I say we just do the FT4 here. Like, in the event of time, it isn't like there's some unfair advantage here. You are so much better on a Druid than I am on a Barb. I feel like, yeah. Okay, so it's 2v2. Yeah, alright. Go, bro. Yeah, I mean, he knows what to do. Like, he gave me a shot, and he was just like, all right, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in there for you. I'm gonna pressure you a little bit. And then I got the nastiest chain, and he's like, okay, no, I'm gonna play like I should. And then, like, yeah, I know. No, I get it. You're playing good, dude. You're playing good. You're playing the way you should play against a good Barb, which I actually appreciate that, because it forces me to try to become a good Barb. Like, you're playing well. You're doing great. Don't go easy on me. Make me better. Go, bro.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
I would have held that name lock. I would have gone for it. Where you at? Where you at?
I can't.
Grenado.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
All right, that was decent. That was a decent chain. We getting better. Oh, that wasn't though. Oh shit. GG. 3-2. All right, next duel, dude. Next time we go on the EU server. All right, and we'll grind out a duel there.
What you need?
How about we just do, dude, I say FT5. FT5 here. That way it's like kind of fair. Because I didn't know it was so close. I thought it was like up 2. I thought he was up 2-1. Yeah, I will, dude. I will. Like, as a trade-off, I'm gonna go as aggro as I can. I'm gonna try to fucking aggro the shit out of this. Like, no backing off. Just fucking aggro the shit out of it. Go, bro. Aggro is chin. I will. Chase when his summons are down? Okay. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, just constant chase.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. I can't. I can't.
Ooh. Wrecked.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
GG. 3-3. What the fuck is going on? Dude, D-clone popping all over the place, dude. Holy shit. It's too bad multiple D-clones can't spawn in the same game. I should just repool. 5 D-walks? God damn. Y'all make sure you got an NA game up right now. They're popping D-clone like crazy, man. Holy. Alright, this is good. This should be good enough for me to get my ass kicked. Alright, I mean, aggro was cool, but yeah, I guess this is just good practice, right? Like, just go aggro, just do it. Like, I'm not gonna learn anything being defensive.
Impossible. I can't. I can't. I can't. Impossible.
God, I hate that. Yeah, I will. I will learn that I will leech life back. Like, I just run into NATOs.
Impossible.
All right, how about I'll try aggro again after I rep to full.
Impossible. I can't.
Rep to full, baby. We can do it. It's theoretically possible. It's theoretic. Like, if you guys believe we can do it, we can. I certainly do believe that we can do it. Like the Widowmaker be damned. It's totally possible. Or we could just get there. See, the bow changes people. It changes them. Yeah, we have no life rep, but we have massive life leech. I gotta check if I'm GM actually. Yeah, we're GM. We got 22. We got 22. We're GM. 35 is the cap. All right. Tap won't. Oh yeah, actually, it could proc from my arrows too, huh? It actually could. Yeah, tap's legit. What happens if I do put on more cast? I'm actually gonna try that just in case I win. Like, what if I just back off a little bit of life leech? I have like 15 still, and I just do this, and I just go like, what is it, 65? And we just go like 65 cast. Cannot be frozen. 65. Tap will proc off from GA, yeah. I know because I've procced it a million times with my Din. Yeah, it won't proc off Whirlwind, but it will proc off like Berserk. It can proc off that. It can proc off Guided Arrow. It can proc off like anything you shoot from your bow. It can proc off from. Now my cold res is good. Less chance of a Hurricane PK. All right, we gonna try it. We just gonna look how fast we cast in now.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, for whatever reason, they made it so that cool things can't proc off Whirlwind, which I don't understand. It would be that Barb video that I just did, like an Uber Tristram sub 1 min would totally be theoretically possible if Amp could proc off Whirlwind. Like, totally would be. Yeah, but good though. Like, what is a Whirlwind Barb doing anyway? They're not really that great PVM. You have to be a god tier on them in PvP. Fuck it. Let it happen. Let it happen. Is ping 171. Oh, word. Proc off Whirlwind is broken. I've seen it. But bro, you saw it on like what? Open BattleNet? Holy shit!
Apparently I have no friends. I'm devastated.
Bro. Look, man. I'll be your friend, Botosaurus. For 2024, I'll do just about anything. Oh, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. All right, we'll give you a better cheers after this duel. A better one after this. All right, let's get it. We're 1 win away. Full ag.
I can't carry it. Impossible. Impossible.
Oh, big hits.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. 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 I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Oh my god, I had the short whirls and everything. What was it? Was my damage just not there? No, he was almost dead. Dude, that's three declone procs in this one game. Yeah. Wow.
$2 min for a super chat. What a rip. You better win.
Hey, thanks, man. Drew G, you know? What a backhanded super chat. I would expect nothing less from you. Right? Way to make me feel like a dick. Bro, big cheers. I appreciate you, man. We're 4-4 right now. We can't lose. We've come too far. I mean, wouldn't you expect no less from Juji? Like, what the... Come on. It's true. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, though. All right, here we go.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
He's walking. We get him, baby! GG's. Holy shit. Look, I don't quite have the aggressive style down. But holy shit. Barb feels good. I just wish I was better. Let's go fucking gank this D clone. We got Kyle.
Hey, I don't mind the 2-minute minimum super chat. It is fine. There are worse things out there here, like being parked by a quill rat. Win or lose, Kali, you are still a winner.
Good thing that never happened, man. Good.
Here's the rest. Big dub. Coolio low sucks.
Get him, bro. Hey, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Kyle, my dude. I don't know where you're getting this thing about this quill rat, okay? For the last time, I didn't... This... Like, for whatever reason, Kyle thinks that there was a time where allegedly Joby clipped it and fucking I got killed by some sort of quill rat character on my din while leveling in, like, in the Bloodmoor or something. Like, there's none of that shit happens, dude. Like, get off it, Kyle. God damn, man. That literally couldn't happen. There's just no... My din is too powerful, man. Like, big cheers to you, brother. Big cheers to you, Drew G. And a huge cheers to Botosaurus, my guy. Thank you so much. Bro, let's be friends. Can you bring in your worst character and make me feel like I'm good on a barb? I feel like that's a good start to a great friendship. Like, just let me beat you with my barbarian. You know? That's it. That's it. That's all it takes. Then I'll go into the DFC. And I'll be like, dude, I beat Botosaurus, man. 11-27. Damn, it sucks that we missed like 3 Annies. We missed like 3 of them. I'm gonna go start up a new game just in case. Just in case. All right, what have we got up next? We have got Punch. Punch is up. Punch is reds to go. Holy shit. All right, well, we got to get this. We got to get in on this. Is he ready to duel? Is he ready to duel Jinshin? Yo, bros, sorry about how long that took. I thought it would be better on a barb, all right? I guess barbs are just hard. Oh, are you waiting on Jinshin? Hold on, what's up? Oh, Punch won his duels? Oh, shit. No fucking way. Did we miss it? Did we miss the Punch versus Jinshin? God damn. God damn. All right, well, I guess it's... Who's up next? That sucks, man. I really want to see that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see my bad barb play. Instead of Punch, you could have learned something. We all could have learned something. You know? Get ready for the colored mouse cursor debate. Oh shit. Okay. Kramer and I next. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. All right. I'm gonna. Do you want me to go back to that game that we were in? The DFC melee game. Is that what game you guys are in? I'm headed there now. Oh, PM'd me game? Okay. Good stuff. Checking her out. All right, this is the championship melee matchup. By the way, sorry for missing the dual punch. That's I feel like people could have learned a lot more watching your barb play versus mine. But look, you know, clearly I'm the better BVA, all right? Because I have a bow, and you don't, right? So So that's really what the people want to see, and I'm going to convince myself of that. Right? And you convince yourself whatever you want. All right, here we go. We've got the champion in Nightfall going up against Verducci. Oh my God. Kramer coming out early with a win on his Din. Bro, on his Zealot. We thought this was impossible. We thought it was impossible. But now Nightfall in a lot of trouble versus Kramer's Zealot here. This is the first time we've seen Kramer on a Zealot. Usually he comes in with his notorious barb, but you can tell this guy's got multiple level 99s. He ain't scared at all, bro. This guy ain't scared at all. Big hits from Nightfall, though. Holy, bro, Nightfall just took him out. Like, those were some big hits. Yo, it's about to happen again. Hold up. Shit, bro. They about to pop this again. How many times are they gonna pop D-Clone tonight, man? What's up, Sloot? All right, here we go. Round 3. It's currently 1-1 with these guys. And holy hell. And wow, down goes Nightfall. It seems like it's back and forth for these guys, man. Like, I just got cracked too. I was a little bit in the way there. Dude, it seems like it's back and forth for these guys, though. Like, they're just trading blows to basically one-shot each other. This shit is wild. All right, I'll try to stay out of the way. Big hits from Nightfall. Can he finish? He certainly can. Holy! And now, okay, so now it's 2-2. These guys both 2-2. Yeah, by the way, just want to say, if anybody's tuning in, just tuning in, they're popping NA servers like crazy with D-Clone. Like, y'all should jump in on that, man. This shit is wild. Like, it's been probably 5 in like the last 30 minutes. Right, and here we go. These guys tied up. Who's gonna take it? It looks like, dude, it looks like Kramer's off to a nasty early start. It's literally back and forth with these guys. It's like both of them take turns of basically obliterating the other with very little damage to the winner's life total so far. Which is nuts. I wonder what setup Kramer has on this Zealot. Because to go toe-to-toe with a class before that many people were very scared of in Melee, in the sense that Druids have so much life, they have just vicious hits. They can go a couple of different ways. You can have, much like what Nightfall has here, a Heart of the Oak Wolf Druid, or, oh my god, huge hits early on from the Challenger. But a big comeback from the Champion. Unbelievable, dude. This is what Melee's all about. Now it's 3-3. These guys gonna go toe to toe. We got a win by 2 rule in effect for a championship bout. And man, it might come down to that. By the way, another big cheers to you guys. Drew G, thank you so much, man. That was hilarious. Brother, really appreciate that. Kyle, a big cheers to you, my friend. All right, let's see how this next round is started up. Big hits early on. This one's close. Finally, we get a close round. Oh, no fort proc, dude. You're good. You're good. I mean, we can do it, but no fort proc. I think you're good. Holy. The champion, man. That's what he's known for. These nasty comebacks. I mean, he's known for both. He's known for savagely destroying people in Melee with this build. And I'm telling you, Lycan, aka Nightfall, didn't pull any punches with the setup for this build. And perhaps we'll get to see it again afterwards, from the setup from both players after this duel. Because I'm sure that both of these guys, with Kramer just being such a Melee veteran, like, I would not be surprised if even his Zealot is just decked out, man. And we know for a fact that Nightfall spared no expense, as he puts it, with his druid build. Like, we're talking 45 lifer charms for shapeshifters. We're talking like the most decked out gear, perfect Cerberus bite. Like, this guy pulled no punches, spared no cost for this melee character. And man, it's really tearing it up at the top. But now we get to see him go up against a vicious zealot and a veteran melee player in Kramer. And man, he is coming back. At first, it was looking like Kramer, and now it's 6-3 in favor of the champion. Who is gonna take down this Wolf Druid, man? Granted, this duel ain't over, and it ain't gonna be over till it's over, to speak in pure tautologies. All right, but y'all know what I mean. This is a roll of the digital dice in Melee. You really never know what's gonna happen. After you start clicking, and after you start holding, only the truest of true can really pull out with any skill in such a scenario. But what's it going to come down to? It seems as though Wolf Druids have done very well in the DFC with their setups for Melee. They perform, I'm not going to call it at an unbalanced level to other classes, but they certainly perform well. There's been a few notable players on Wolf Druids, and they certainly seem to be the boogeyman of Melee right now. Wow, close, another close battle there. And now I believe, yep, it is 7-4 in favor of the champion. But Kramer, dude, I'm telling you, this guy got off to a rough start in the DFC. Like, but it's all, you know, sometimes it's all your matchup, it's all the roll of the digital dice. But make no mistake, this guy is a savage, an absolute savage melee player, experienced veteran. And after the performance that we saw from this guy last week, he was literally tearing everybody up in Melee. It wasn't even close. Like, it was just back to back, ripping it up on the barb. And he chose not to go with the barb today, which is good. From what I understand in my limited experience in Melee, with the different matchups, I feel like I'm good with builds now, but the different matchups are like, it's hard to tell exactly what wins against what. But from what I understand, oh no, he's good. He ain't got no 4 proc. He's good. You're good. The barb has a hard time with druids, because usually how you beat a druid, and you can tell from what Kramer has done. Kramer has put on, you can tell by his helm, he's got like the horns on it. He's got a G face on, I would guess. I'd guess that's his helm of choice for the crushing blow. That's very good against large life pools, but it's something that a barb has a lot of trouble stacking up and maintaining his IAS breakpoint. Wow, incredibly close duel there. Yeah, Kramer, man. It's now 9-4 or not 9-5. Kramer's gonna need a big comeback. He certainly has his back against the ropes here. He's gonna need a big comeback, but it's certainly possible. Dude is an absolute savage in Melee. He also, here's the thing, when people use an axe on their zealot, it's actually hard to tell if they have the best in slot item, which is like some absolutely insane E-Rep Fools item. Yeah, you're good. The duel's over. GG. GG, man. The champion holds on to his belt for the second ever title defense in Melee in the DFC. Let's check out some of these builds. I'm actually very curious to see what Kramer was rocking first as the challenger, because this is interesting. This guy's a Melee vet, and this setup right here might not have necessarily won this time, but it was certainly something that Kramer had faith in, had some sort of confidence in. So I, as a Zealot player, am looking forward to seeing it. So yeah, he does have a death. He went with the crushing blow setup. I was going to say, it's hard to tell if they have the best in slot items, which is like some nasty E-Rep Fool's Berserker Axe, or if they just have death on. Like, especially versus a Druid. Very hard to tell. Perfect Raven, perfect upped Gores, 2 perfect Ravens, matching at that. Or no, not matching. What is this? Are you even a real Melee player? Not non-matching perf Ravens? What is this? What is this shit? Just kidding, dude. This is good stuff. 40-15 in the perfect SS Monarch here, though. Very nice dual stat gloves on that. A perfect in every way that matters in melee Verdungos. And this is what it was. Okay, I thought the tint might be a little off. Bro, wait a minute. This looks familiar. This looks very similar to the helm. I'm not sure if it is exactly the one, but very similar to the one that I borrowed recently. It's all along the same lines. A spired helm, upped, right? So this might have spawned as like a great helm or something. With 2 sockets, Viso, the godly mod, which is insanely, actually godly in melee. And that godly mod is the added defense, right? So almost a perfect roll for 200 ED. E-rep, 2 socket, nasty, and a perfect fort to boot. Well, perfect in every way that matters. The life roll. Like, pretty solid, man. And I can only imagine, like, inventory full of max AR lifers. Like, maybe not perfects. But, bro, this was an interesting setup. He set it all up for the massive crushing blow from death and was hoping that it got him there. It almost did. Yeah, 3 19-19s. Yeah, those are very nice. Very nice. Yeah. And he thought that the defense, I can see his game plan. He was thinking that the defense might stave off from Nightfall's hits just long enough for him to get there. But unfortunately, this time it didn't. By the way, Demonology, my dude, thank you so much. And a big cheers to you. Bro, that's nasty. Carrion Song. So he does have the Etten axe. Like, he is kind of ready to go with it, but couldn't fit it in. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, you would kind of have to swap to something else. Like, you would kind of have to swap to, like, Geome's face. You need the crushing blow somehow. Yeah, but that's a sick axe, man. Like, that's beautiful. Yeah, let's take a look at what the champion was wearing. This guy's gear, absolutely phenomenal. We know he pulled no punches. He's going with the Berserker axe with the low in it. This is a beautiful one. It's got Cruel, Fools, E-Rep, all the stuff that matters. But believe it or not, there's better out there. There's better ones out there. And this guy's the champion. Reigning, defending, hard to get through this guy champion. Dual stat 2010s. That's very nice. With a little bit of ED on there, like a little bit of enhanced defense. Now this is the secret sauce to his build right here, man. Heart of the Wolverine, +5 to shapeshifting skills, +5 fury. What a beautiful metamorphosis helm. And let me see, it's hard to tell if he's re-rolled it for perfect defense, but it's obviously not perfect, but it's hard to tell what the base was. Like, with such great core skills, you may not be guaranteed a 15 ED base, but either way, dude, doesn't really matter. It's not a huge ED boost on the helm. It's more for the skills and what it gives to you. This build, unlike all of the others in melee, isn't necessarily about max damage. It's more about how much skills you have, like how much plus to skills you have. And this guy, yeah, I mean, inventory decked out with like Shapeshifter 45 lifers and 3 2020s. Dude pulled no punches, man.
Demonology, you are over the place. Rolling on the floor laughing boat. Are you going to chuck some coolie coins in the bucket too?
Holy shit, big cheers to you, Kyle. That's nasty. Yeah, that's what they look like right there. They all matching too. He ain't even messing around, bro. This guy is spared no expense, all right? This guy quite an end game character, if you know what I mean. But hey, we would expect nothing less from the champ. GG's. Great championship bout and battle. Great championship title defense from Nightfall, and congrats on that. Big cheers to you again, Demonology. Yeah, and don't listen to Kyle, Demonology, if he says anything, like when he says, like his previous super chats where he says anything about like the quill rats, fucking shit is garbage. Don't listen to it. Kyle, big cheers to you too, brother. Really appreciate you, man. And another cheers to Botosaurus. Super generous guy tonight, man. Can't thank you enough. We tipping that whiskey back now, boys. And we've got some more people streaming. Do I see Polytheist up in here? Oh, shit, I do. I see Polytheist with a whole bunch of hotkeys visible and a fucking druid. I can only see the first letter of his name because of the streamer mode in OBS, but I'm telling you, this looks like the Poly I know. Let's go over and check it out. Man, oh man, what a druid we see here. From the great highlands of, well, wherever these things are from. this guy hails as a level 99 Shaman Druid. How long do you think it will be before Polytheus levels up another guy and takes this 99 Druid to melee? You think we'll ever see Poly in melee? If he's into leveling these 99 Druids, he's already got himself a 99 Druid that's clearly an overpowered character. And with those sort of skills on the Shaman, easily transferable into melee. How do I know? I just know. All right, easily transferable. You'll be a pro. Me and Jin starting soon? Oh, okay, wait a minute. You guys actually hadn't dueled? I was getting trolled? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Polytheus, I'm so sorry, bro. Punch has been, like, waiting for a while. I thought he already dueled, but he didn't. I'm so sorry. I want to cut over to him. This was another awesome duel in combination to that one that I wanted to see. And finally, these guys are ready to go. I thought we missed it. Bro, I just want to kick over to that real quick. Thanks for your patience. Sorry about that, brother.
Let's go.
Let's go, Macaroni 2! What? Dude, big cheers to you, man. Tipping one back to you as well. Thank you so much. Bro, that support goes a long way. We put it right into the spaceship fuel, right? They sell this stuff at very limited locations. It's made specifically for spaceships, and yeah, you don't need to see the label. Like it's spaceship fuel, man. Like you won't recognize it. Just don't worry about that. Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's been good so far. Dude, honestly, for once, I will say this. For once, I gotta say, probably the most boring duel was mine. And it had nothing to do with Elk Brew. Elk Brew played perfectly. I feel like I let you guys down on my aggression level on the barb. I feel like I think I'm better than I am until I get into an actual DFC fight. And although I won it, I will say I only think I won it because of the lag from Elk Brew, like from the server lag. Like I'm honestly tempted to just give him a win too, because like we cut it due to time, which it wasn't really fair to him. You know what I mean? And just my playstyle. I would have been even more lates on EU. Like can you imagine if I switched servers and went over to EU and didn't have the ping to chain telly? Get out of town. I'd have been shooting that fucking bow all the time. Defensive whirlwinds. You'd have had to catch me on a barb. It'd been ridiculous. Well, other than that, nasty fights tonight. We just had a title defense. The first one from Nightfall. Guy pulled it off, man. He's looking good. Looking good on that Druid. That Druid is a savage. I'm gonna go get in a hell game in case they pop any more of these servers, bro. I would highly suggest for you guys to do that as well. They have been for the last like 30-45 minutes here popping nasty East servers on NA for D-clone. So if that's y'all's thing, y'all and y'all are into that kind of thing, you know, I would highly suggest getting in there, just parking up a game in hell mode difficulty, and who knows how many more times they're gonna pop it. I don't know. They've already popped it like 6 times. But I'm just passively joining the game just in case. 2 more Uber D's, Cooley. Shout out to Mott J. Those are the guys that are doing it? What? Big cheers to Mott J. Dude, that's a great Discord, by the way. Very friendly to new players and experienced players alike. Yeah, great Discord. Big cheers. Going until 10 p.m.? Oh, shit. All right, and here we go. The infamous, the duel that everyone asked for. Jin Shin versus Punch. And by everyone, I mean, we all were curious about this, but also Punch was really asking for like the nastiest Zons to go against, right? And look at this. Look at the setup that he's got on here. He has some sort of spiked shield, which makes me think that he's wearing Swordback Hold, which is a shield that will give you 50% open wounds. So he's hoping to cut Jin Shin open and get the hell out of there.
There are many things that will bring you pleasure or pain in Diablo 2. Some are easy, some are difficult. Some are both pleasure and pain while being easy and difficult. Quill rats, Cooley knows. Right, one day I'll forget.
Look, you thought Drew G's super chat was backhanded. How dare you, Kyle? I'm so offended. Told you get off that shit, man. Don't. Oh, stop fucking letting people know. For Christ's sake, stop. Stop. Oh, and I'm mouthing that so nobody hears it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Jin Shin takes the first round. I think Punch might have met his match here. That was a very close round. But I wonder if he's going to be asking for these nasty Zons anymore. That was incredible. Incredible performance from Jin Shin there. Bro, big cheers. Thank you so much for that, Kyle. That was super generous, brother. Super generous, man. You were too kind, brother. You know, good old nicotine cheers to top it off. Thank you, dude. We're gonna put that right towards more spaceship fuel to keep it flowing. Is it really Gogators? I heard someone told me, rumor mill, I wasn't sure how true it was, that Muchez had sold his Zon. And with the way the Zon community works, I wouldn't be surprised if Jin Shin picked up some of it, because it was probably the most perfect Zon we'd ever seen. Muchez is done, he sold, yeah. Dude, that guy was a savage. That guy was a fucking savage, man. Dude came right in. He started up not knowing shit about PvP. And I remember the day he said, he's like, I'm not really that good. I just have a lot of money and I bought a really good character. Dude becomes a DFC champ, losing only to Dazer, who has been gatekeeping for a while now. Until our boy Torque came in tonight. But dude, that guy had a nasty Zon. Learned how to play that thing. Gave his all to it. And what a fucking legend. Just like walks out. He's just like, yeah, I'm done. Got the DFC belt. That's the true end game. Can you imagine he just buys D2 and he's like, I want to do all the end game. He hears that PvP is the end game. This is all, I'm making this up. But can you imagine? And he's just like, oh, DFC PvP is the end game. Goes, studies, works so fucking hard, builds the nastiest Zon, takes the DFC belt and runs.
MISTKE last SC. Meant to let y'all know this damn show is always more and more epic every Thursday. Us old guys love it. Hashtag born in 80s.
86er, man. Big cheers to you, Demonology. Thank you so much, man. And Punch evens up the score at 1-1. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's honestly like, bro, I can't even describe it. DFC is one of those events that still, we've done it for so many years, but before every show, right? I call them that at this point, but because that's what they are. The best players in the world putting on a show and showing off their skills, their builds, their originality, their uniqueness, their knowledge of the game, and coming and chilling with us. Bro, I get butterflies before everyone. Because it's like, how is it going to be better than the last? How are we going to... Like, what could possibly happen? And every week, these guys, they blow my mind. You guys blow my mind. It's the highlight of my week every time. Couldn't do it without you guys. So happy you're here. So happy to have you part of this event. And so happy to have you here as well, Demonology. Thank you so much, man. He has like 5 Zons. Haven't seen this one, actually. Dude, Jin Shin is like savage Zon player. It wouldn't surprise me if he's got a different... Literally, when he switched to go Telly Boa on me when we were doing just like regular duels, he literally switched characters to another level 99.
GDS to Kramer, slightly smiling face. Thanks for everything you're doing with the DFC Kuli smiley face.
Hey, yo, Nightfall. Thanks so much, man. Good duels and congrats to you, brother. Title defense in Melee. Unbelievable. Thanks so much, dude, for the 20 Canadian. GG. Big cheers. Bro, I might have spoke too early with Punch. Bro got pissed, and he didn't even switch nothing. He didn't even switch that shield. I thought all of that shit talking we had done, he'd switch right off of it. But there's one thing I've learned with Punch. You don't never criticize the barb skills of Punch. You take notes.
Support the D2 community.
Red Rum! What's up, man? Thanks so much, brother. So happy to have you here and as part of the DFC card. And bro, thank you so much for that. That's the first time you've ever super chatted on any stream, YouTube tells me, and I'm so honored to be that guy for you, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot, brother. Big cheers to you. Holy hell. Incredible, man. Nasty. I'm gonna run out of spaceship fuel here before too long. The punch Zon dominance continues. Well, it's not over till it's over. That's the thing. Hold on. I gotta mute the mic. I gotta talk to my buddy. We're on good working terms. Really good working terms. So I don't... but he doesn't want to be... like... he doesn't want... hold on. I gotta mute. Bill, change the fucking track! What are you, stupid? It's the actual duel now! Sorry about that. Yeah, good dude. Like, we pay him. Bill's a good dude. Like, we've offered him housing when he needs it, and you know, and he's good. He's good. He runs the back end of the stream, and you know, he does his job. He does it very well. And so I have no choice but to be nothing but respectful to that dude. Just a real good dude. Yeah. And down goes Punch. Down goes Punch to even up the score from Jinshin. Jinshin ain't gonna sit down and just lay down for Punch to run through him like that. This is actually, so far, the closest back and forth Zon battle that we've seen from Punch. Punch is on a roll these days, literally knocking down the heaviest Zons, the most vicious Zons in the game on this BVA. An inspirational character to say the least, but to put this in perspective, okay, this is, let me show you the screen that we used for the Barbarian in DFC 100. Just to show you the breakdown. We broke down the Barbarian, and this is only half kidding. This guy, Whirlwind, aggressive, very difficult to play, as you saw with some noob playing it tonight. I don't know who we were watching before this duel. And it's very good versus a Necro, right? You know, considerably good in the matchups. But look at what it has for bad matchups. This is literally what we said. And we almost highlighted the Zon as the top of the list, right? Literally just about everything else, right? Barb, absolutely terrible when it comes to that. And the Zon in the statistics for the longest time was just, it was a match that we almost didn't make anymore. We almost stopped making this match. But it wasn't until Punch came along and said, give me your most devastating Zons. Give me the best Zon players you got. I'm going to beat them on a Barb. And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep that streak going tonight. He's off to a good start, man. He's beat a couple of great ones already. Namely GVN as well. Like, that guy is a legendary Zon player. Absolutely phenomenal. Punch took him down, dude. He made it look unfair. He made it look like he'd finally turned the tables, and it looked like it was not fair for the Zon. And here we are versus Jinshin, okay? Jinshin was just down quite a bit, and now this duel is very close. Punch in a lot of trouble. It's tied up right now at 2-2, but who knows how it's gonna go. And Kyle, what, dude? 10 gifted memberships? Bro. All right, we're busting out shit. Bro, holy, thank you so much for that. Bro, look, I might even forgive you for that Quill Rat statement you made once that was like not even true. I'll forgive you for it, bro. You talk all the shit about those Quill Rats you want. Bro, thank you so much for that 10 memberships. What? And by the way, I just want to let you know, Punch is in trouble. He's down now. 3-2 in favor of Jinshin. What an incredible duel. Jinshin showing what these big Zons do. Avenging the death of all of his comrades. Incredible. And by the way, I just want to say, Sound, Xander, Chuck, Pure Vicious, Tom Landry, Wicked. Yo, Wicked One Ball. What's up, dude? Razulu, Demonology, Jared, and Javito PvP. Y'all, if y'all are sipping on anything, let's tip one back. to my boy Kyle. That was super generous, man. Gifted membership. And I got to tell you, I'm working on something in the background. Y'all, the members might know the videos have changed a little bit, and y'all get some early access to this stuff. Quite early access. Okay, I'm working on one right now that I want these members to really know about it, because start getting your shit. You're gonna want to start getting your shit on JSP before everybody does, right? Like, get ahead of the game. And now, thanks to this guy right here, Kyle, y'all got the heads up on the next one that's coming. So y'all will have some early access. You're going to be able to buy a certain item on a certain realm, you know, hopefully at a discount on JSP before all the nubs get there, okay? And you can't get them on Yes Gamers. You got to go with JSP. That's a little hint. Big cheers, bro.
Cigarette.
Toshank, what? Bro, thank you so much. 28 Canadian bot. Bro, big cheers, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my dude. Toshank, by the way, if y'all don't know, an absolute legend, is also putting on a tournament that y'all are going to want to tune into. By the way, dude, Toshank, I didn't want to join that for two reasons. A, it's just I suck at team duels. I'm just bad. But also, I would actually be honored to stream it with you and not be a part of it. I hate streaming duels that I'm a part of, especially team tournaments where I have to be in comms and shit. It gets so confusing. Bro, I say we do it. Let's fucking stream it together. Let's make an event. Keep me posted, bro. Let's do some team duels.
Those CAD aren't real money.
I can't hear you.
Bro. Botosaurus, man, you savage. Thanks again for the... That's the third time tonight with 2024, bro. You know how much spaceship fuel we're going to have? You know how much spaceship fuel we're going to run through in these cheers? It's not... It's kind of... I'm not going to worry about that right now. Big cheers to you, brother. And another big cheers. And to point this out, the score is now 3-3. All right? So, Punch coming back, making this... It literally comes down to this round. Punch asked for this duel. He said he wanted the nastiest, most vicious, best Zon players on the planet to test out this version of the Barb that he has landed on. And to put that in perspective, Punch is the OG. And I'm not just talking about that in the sense that you might think, in the sense that he's just committed to a Barb build, committed to these historic Barb builds, right? Like, this is the type of guy that still experiments with Barb builds. He was one of the first people that I'd heard about testing a throw Barb in PvP, or a brawler even. This guy went the gamut, tested it out, figured it out. It wasn't necessarily as good as a BVC or as good as a BVA. And now we've seen this same player, the Season 2 DFC champion, return to DFC 100 and rip through competitors. And on top of that, this guy has gone from the BVC, or Barb versus Caster build, to the build that he's on right now, the BVA, Barb versus All. And the big difference here is that the Barb can block. He has 75 block, and he has a bunch of tricks up his sleeve. And that's what we're seeing right here from Punch in his matchup versus Jinshin. It's now 3-3, comes down to this round. Who's going to take it? Punch with his sword back hold shield, or Jinshin, the most savage Zon player that y'all might have ever seen. Big hits early on from Jinshin. It comes down to this with a nice follow-up. And I gotta tell you, what Punch just did right there is actually very hard to do. To tell what is the true form, whether it's the clone or whether it's the player. Some players just sit there and they know that it's going to be hard for you to tell right away, and they'll wait for you to pick the wrong one and they'll punish you for it. Punch just knew, just comes right in, just starts slaying and praying, dude. But now Punch is in a lot of trouble. Jinshin pulling ahead. Can Jinshin be the first Zon to take out Punch on the BVA? And he is unscathed in the final round. Unbelievable. Close duel. Certainly an interesting one to watch, but a surprise upset from someone that Punch might have overlooked. This guy has been running through Zons, and I can't imagine he took Jinshin lightly. The top Zon of all top Zons, just coming off from a DFC title match in his own right. And there he is, Jinshin, laying it down, defending the reputation of his fellow Zon players, taking out Punch on the Barb. Unbelievable. Close duel, though. Wow. And I gotta say, another special cheers from the spaceship to you, Kyle. Thank you so much for your kindness, your generosity tonight. Going right into the spaceship fuel tank. And also Toshank, my dude. Let's fucking do it. Thank you so much for that generosity. So much from you, Kyle. The gifted subs. The donos. Something about a quill rat. All that shit. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but...
Cigarette.
Yeah. We're catching up in the spaceship. We're traveling so fast. It takes time to catch up. You see? You're seeing the shit now.
Those CAD aren't real money.
Yeah, another big cheers to you guys. I actually wanted to come here because I knew the spaceship was lagging a little behind the time, and I wanted to remind you guys that I really appreciate that. I thank you for your support for the DFC, for all of this. It means a lot. You guys are the true heroes of this. Let's kick some fucking ass. As you guys already do. All right, hold up. We got another D-clone spawn in here. Two of them, actually. We need to kick some ass very quickly, actually. I don't know if we should do it on the barb. I think probably Santiana is the best at kicking such D-clone ass. Believe it or not. Like, I used to have a Uber barb killer. Like, barb Uber killer, which was pretty good. But I've since dissembled such dude for a BVA, inspired by Punch in his performance that we just saw right there. Actually, phenomenal, man. Like, he literally inspired me to make a barb again. Dude is dope. That was just wild. All right, so, bros, random declone the other day, and I actually popped a 2025 Annie. That's my third perfect PvP Annie this season. Like, this year. Like, in 2024, it's my third perfect PvP Annie. Can we pop another one? Can this be it? Look, I'll take perfect PvP. I don't care about the... I don't care about the experience, man. Here's the clue. If the shield comes back on, it's perfect stats. It takes a lot. It takes a lot, okay? Could be 1920, though. It's ass. Look, it's not horrible, though. So I'm going to put it in my stash, and if anybody wants it, you just let me know, and I'll give it to you. All right? It's a what was it? A 16-19-9 Annihilus on non-ladder. It's not on ladder, but it's on non-ladder. I feel like the standard is very high. All right? It's extremely high. Especially on non-ladder. All right. Bros, holy shit. We've got some people jamming. We've also got Vowels going at it. Vowels back in the game. Are we going to get to see some... Yo, when's the LLD coming up, bros? Bros, what's going on? I got an LLD match versus Vi, I believe. Wait, who is that? Jonathan. Yo, I think it's him. You're Vi, right? On Arena. I'm gonna see if we can get our LLD match in, bro. Because we filled in, but holy hell. We've had such excitement tonight. Man, I was kind of looking forward to an LLD match too. He was AFK on Discord, though. I'm not sure. We got Dio. We got Vowels. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. Oh, dude, Dio's in the heat of battle. Let's just jump over. Let's just jump over to Dio, boys. Dio is going up against... He's got a match tonight against Jodo. And this is NVD. So this was sort of an awkward match. I gotta say. It was awkward because Dio is a very tough opponent to make matchups for. He's very good on the Druid, and you can practically assume that any matchup he should win on Druid, he will win on Druid, right? But then, as we tune in, we see Dio in an NVD going down to Jodo, and it makes me wonder, Who the fuck is Johto? Who is this guy? Dio is a savage. Dio is the best wind druid I've ever known in my life. He's the best wind druid player we've ever seen. This guy actually smashes everybody on a wind druid. And now he's saying I'm not home on a fucking PC. What are you playing from a mobile phone? I don't believe it. Dio might be tilted right now going versus Johto. Sorry, bro. Your shit sucks. Dude, I fucking like Johto already. Like, I don't know. Dio was saying something about not being home on a PC, and literally Johto's response was like, sorry, your shit sucks. Go. I fucking love this guy. I hope he becomes a DFC champion someday. This is the first duel I've seen from him. This guy's a legend. He's stolen my heart already. Not too many D2 players. No, dude, we've seen a lot of Druid players. It's just that Dio fucking rips them up, dude. Like, Root, if you would have asked me probably 3 years ago who was a better Druid player between Root and Dio, I said Root all day. We've seen Druid v Druid, like, in, multiple times in Root versus Dio. Dio's won them all. Like, and it hasn't even been close. And that just means he's better at Druid versus Druid than Root is. But as far as performance goes, and performance against the most diverse classes on a single build that is the Wind Druid, Dio is unmatched, and it's not even close. Like, now sure, one could argue that Dio has been a part of practically every DFC since its inception. But that actually doesn't necessarily matter. We look at people's performance on Druid, like how well they do in certain matchups, their win-loss ratio, their score, and it's not even close. Like, on the Wind Druid, Dio just shuts everybody down by far. Oh, shit. Yeah, we also got Pauly. Pauly also there. I think we might have missed Pauly's duel, dude. I feel bad. I didn't see him streaming there, but dude, wow. Dio got slain again by Johto, making me really wonder. This guy, bro, we threw this duel together because we were like, this was the logic. I'm going to walk you through it legitimately. Dio was so hard to make matches for. There was nobody that was selected a class that would necessarily be a fair duel, whether for Dio or against Dio. And like, he was kind of sitting there like Max and Toshank, like, in this bracket of duelers that are so godly that you can't throw them against a newbie. The matchups make it so you can't throw them against each other. Or maybe you could. Maybe we could go Toshank versus NYC Maxim tonight. It would be Sin v Sin. I think it would be a sick duel to watch. And I would promise you fucking Scout's honor. I was never a Scout, but like, I guess they got some honor and shit. Dude, winner of that title shot next week. Easy. Like, easy. We were gonna give Max the title shot tonight against Dazer because I thought that would be the most epic Sin v Sin ever. But like, at that time, Max hadn't signed up for the DFC, and I was like, oh shit, we got to pick somebody. So I was like, well, who's got the best record, man? Who's the highest ranked? Fucking Tort. And like, boom, there it was. Dueling versus Vowels now? Oh shit, okay. All right, bro. Let's pop back and forth. All right, let's do this. Vowels versus Max. Vowels on a barb. Yeah, I'm happy this is happening because Max is also one of those players. There's a few players that fall into this bracket, right? And they usually select one of two classes. To give you the heads up of what might be the most powerful classes in PvP, it's a few players, a handful of players, and they always select the same class. Dio on a Druid, hard to make matchups for. Max on his Sin, hard to make matchups for. Now that Toshank's on a Sin, difficult to make matchups for. Like, and here's why. The classes themselves are very powerful, right? Like, they have the ability to take out anything, right? Theoretically. Like, Druid has a bad matchup against some things, but not everything, right? Like, it's a pretty S tier build in PvP. So it's hard to just throw them up against a new player who might be on some random class because they likely don't have class advantage, right? unless they've selected a Sin. And then you have the Sin, which doesn't really have a bad matchup at all, the class. And then you have some savage players on the Sin, like Toshank, like NYC Maxon, where you certainly can't just throw a new person like that is just like, yo, man, give me a duel in the DFC, and you feel bad doing that, right? Like, because they're going up against a savage on that class, like one of the best players you know. I sit there, I can so many duels because I'm like, yeah, Toshank would wreck this guy. Max would embarrass this dude. Like, there's those. Typically, it's Max and Dio are the hardest players to make matchups for. Max and Dio, very tough because they always pick the same class, and the people that are up on their levels, right, pick classes that lose to them, or like there's another matchup that person could have that would make sense that was not so lopsided, so it goes to that. And then you have Max and Dio left on their nasty classes as nasty top tier players with the hardest matchups to make. These guys are like what I fret about. I try to make their matches first usually because they're so hard to make. My immediate thought this week was Max versus Dazer. I was like, it's gotta happen. Like, this dude deserves it. Dude is such a savage. The most creative Sin player we've ever seen. He might be in contention with Steez a little bit, but you know what I mean. Y'all know Max. Guy's insane. Hard to make matchups for because both these guys are so good. And as you can see it right here, look at the Sin play from Max. Look at how he dances around this. The stack of traps that most Sin players cannot execute quite like he can. It's a 5 stack that's spread out almost into a perfect Satan star. Like he wants his opponent to teleport in the middle of it so that he can see the symbol of his artwork. And it gets even better, but holy shit! Vowels just took him out! And Dio was going down to Jodo, DFC newcomer, saying, sorry, your shit sucks, go? Bro, this might be the night of upsets. We had an upset at the top. The only person that defended the upset was Nightfall in Melee. And one could argue it was a bit of an upset last week beating Vegeta. Bro, this is nasty. Oh my God. I kind of want to check in and see how Duels is going. Both these guys that we're talking about, very hard to make matches up against. Apparently, Primo, you did good tonight, bro. Look, next time Max and Dio sign up for the DFC, just go in and make a match for them. I've never seen these guys challenge so much. Yeah, dude. No, dude, if Dio's giving out BJs for fucking favors, I ain't got one yet, all right? So, like, I'm a little offended, all right? A little offended that everyone else has got one and I haven't. But at the same time, dude is just savage and undeniable. Like, in all reality, dude is just undeniable. It's like Max Holloway says, be undeniable. Dio is. Like, just undeniably good druid. And here he is versus Jodo. Jodo being down in the early part of this duel. Dio going in to try to finish. And Jodo piecing him up like that, dude. I mean, piecing him up. Like, look at this. Like, Dio practically went from a very healthy life total to like, bro, you better watch out. You could get speared in this next exchange. Like, and there it is. Now Dio is one spear away. Like, that's it. Jodo is a savage, man. Dio is realizing this. He's stepping it up. And down goes Dio again. Bro, we ain't... Look, this might have been a matchup we threw together. But Jodo ain't no chump. You didn't do this? Who did? What? Who did? I'm pretty sure I left... Wait, did I? Wait, I threw Dio together, didn't I? I think I threw Dio together. I threw Dio together as like... I saw Jodo coming up and I was like, new DFC player, but he's on a Necro. It's at least a fun match to watch, right? Good practice for him. Going up against top tier Druid. Dude's fucking up. I think he's undefeated against Dio. And down goes Vowels versus Max. Max is now turning it up. See, Max has realized, he's like, okay, I'm going up against a Barb. I'm going up against a Barb player. Okay. Vowels up in here. He's remembering the name. Vowels ain't no DFC newcomer either. Like this guy's been in the game before. This guy's played on the Barb. This guy has a lot of skills, okay? And I think Max noticed that in the first round. He got caught, and now he's turning it around. Bro, Dio got caught by his opponent Jodo, and I gotta say, look, even if Dio comes back and wins this, fucking Jodo. This is a big statement. To take any amount of rounds in the fashion that Jodo has from Dio is huge on a Necro. Now theoretically, in the numbers, right? The Necro does not have the advantage here. This is just in the numbers. Big hit from Dio. Dio turning it up now here too, recognizing that he's up against what might be a DFC newcomer, but this guy ain't no joke. He's realizing it now. And now back to Max versus Vowels. These guys got a perfect cadence. When one round ends, the next one starts. Y'all are getting me good on this fucking whiskey, man. Big cheers to you, Botosaurus and Toshank. And Kyle. And Red Rum. Nightfall, Demonology. God, you guys have been super kind tonight. Macaroni too, my dude. Drew G. Appreciate you guys. Jodo, probably one of the most improved pub necros in game. No shit. So this guy started out as a pub. This guy comes into a pub, studies up on the necro, and starts kicking ass. Yeah, sign me up, dude. This guy is this guy's good. Like the fact that he's taken rounds in such dominant fashion against literally the best wind druid in the DFC. I felt bad about this matchup. This is the second time tonight I felt bad about the matchup, and we've been surprised. I felt bad about Tort versus Dazer. I was like, bro. Tort is statistically, and this is why I love Sound's data board that he's made, because it's like sometimes I don't notice how good people are, and thanks to Sound's data board, you can't deny the numbers, right? I was like, dude, I feel like Tort is good, but like, has he really been tested against a Dazer? Dude just literally had his back against the ropes and 3-0'd Dazer on the NA server to take the DFC gold. What an epic night, man. Like, and now we're seeing Max at a very low life total versus Vowels here. And Dio down 2 rounds, now down 1 against Jodo. Bro, 3 times. I've felt bad about the duel, but I've been very surprised. Max barely gets there in that last round. Yeah, Max going in like Super Saiyan mode right here. He ain't messing around. Like, he has realized that the skill level of his opponent right away. He's realized it. I think it took Dio a couple rounds. I think Dio was like, oh shit, this guy is savage. And here we are in what I believe is the 4th round here between Dio and Jodo. Both these guys, again, very difficult people to make matchups for, because they're so good on their class, man. It's hard to match them up against anybody. This was the duel I felt bad about, but currently, right now, Jodo is up. And he just landed a spear against Dio. Dio almost half. Oh my god, and another one. Jodo piecing him up. Now Dio 1 spear within 30 seconds. Jodo has got there. And there it is. Now, okay, here's the thing. I saw a bone spirit there. I think that was an accident. I think it was an accident. He wasn't purposely using it. I'm not sure if that's what killed Dio. But just saying. Just saying, technically in this matchup, not allowed. I think it was an accident because he only launched one of them. I think it was an accident. I would say it was clean, though. I'm not going to take that win from him or penalize him for it, because honestly, what he did with his spear work in the last 30 seconds was some of the most impressive shit we've seen tonight. So I think it was an accident on the Bone Spirit. But don't let it happen again, Jodo. Banned in this matchup. Can't use Bone Spirit. Or can you? Can you? Yeah, you can. I've had too much whiskey. I don't know if you can. Look. Look, just forget I ever said that. This is the first time I've drank whiskey in 2 weeks, I think. Okay? Yeah, it's teeth that I'm thinking about, okay? All right, Primo. I see you being nice over there. I see you being nice about it. But yeah, I'm a dumbass, all right? Yeah, that was clean. Okay, that was clean. And I believe Johto just got there. Bro. I can't believe what I'm fucking seeing. I gotta stand up for this shit. Are we really seeing this right now? DFC newcomer Johto on the Necro, highly regarded as a very well-improved pub player, just took out the best Wind Druid player in the DFC on his first duel. This is a great night. Oh my god, that is impressive. Do you know I could probably count the number of Necros that can do that on one hand of all the DFC fights that Dio's ever had. We could probably count them on one hand, the Necro players that have actually taken him out. That is impressive. And it was a duel that I love this shit. I love getting surprised by like the matchups that occur here by a DFC newcomer. That's insane. I'm so happy he got that duel. Because man, if we would have put him up against just some rando and like NVD or any random DFC newcomer, I'd have felt bad. This guy's good. This guy's really good. I used to be able to shockwave combo him in NVD, and now I wouldn't dare to try it. Wow. And that's a hell of an accolade coming from Gogators, one of the most savage players, FPK players ever. Wind Druid players for sure. Wow, man. That's nasty. He's certainly familiar with that matchup. You could tell. Like, he was landing spears like nobody's business, man. Like, that was wild. Gators #1, dude. Yeah, you know what? I've been talking a lot of shit. I think we should actually just check it out. Like, hold on. I even have it favorited, which I would highly suggest you guys do it too. Just go here. Here, I'm gonna send you a link real quick. I'm gonna send everybody the link in chat. This is the DFC Dashboard brought to you by Sound. Okay, just favorite that shit. Like that's it. And you can check all of this data out that we check out, right? So like, you can see all of the cool shit that we see. Yeah, bro. Like you can check out the history. We can see. We can go up here and select player Dio. And bro, like, there has been what, one Necro that's Toshank beat him. Toshank beat him. Gogators beat him. Elite beat him. Yeah, and that was a long ass time ago. I told you we could count them on one hand, dude. 3 Necros that's beat him. Make it 4 now. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, I went Bear for his max spirits. I would have Daered, yeah. Yeah, bro, I gotta say though, regardless, even so, great performance from Johto. You played very well too, Dio. I think you were probably like me and were surprised about this guy. Like, I actually felt bad giving him a matchup against you. I was like, poor guy, poor Johto. This is his first DFC duel. I feel like an asshole. Like, but bro, holy shit. That was wild. And there it is. Max, I believe, is up 3-1 currently against Vowels. Vowels got a little bit flat-footed there in that last duel. I think he was looking for the opening. I think he was looking for potentially an opportunity to finish Max there, but he was a little flat-footed for a little too long. And Max, like I said, this guy, Super Saiyan mode, he ain't messing around. Like, he recognizes the skills of Vowels. Yeah, good duels. That's it. I think it was 4-1 in favor of Max. GG. Incredible fights from these guys. 2 incredible fights we got to view at the same time there. That was nasty. But this is the board, man. The link that I just sent you, y'all can see that. Y'all can see this too. And yeah, like you can check out some crazy shit. Sound did such a good job with this, like HLD leaderboard. There's also like there's the Hall of Fame somewhere. Yeah, right here. Hall of Fame. This is the... So Dazer has now tied Cooley tonight. After the data goes in tonight, I believe he will have tied the second place Hall of Famer. Will probably move up on the list based on his win rate. But this guy, solid dueler. Oh wait, no, I take it back. He didn't win. Wait, he didn't win. Oh my gosh, I'm so fucking... Cheers, guys. Luckily, let me rephrase that. Luckily, Tort shut Dazer down, and he wasn't able to defend it a fourth time, solidifying my spot as the number 2 Hall of Famer in the DFC. Second only to Elite, which I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it for title defenses. So this is the crazy shit that Sound set up. There's so many cool pages about this, right? You can even see the change log, right? Of all of the rule changes for the DFC over time. Like, and you can use that to gauge when you set, you know, your time statistics with your, if you go to like history or like the summary of certain matchups, like you can set it to like the last couple of years or since the last DFC rule change, right? And you can look at the same data that we look at, so that when we make rule changes, right, we can all speak, thanks to Sound, we can all speak on the same level and we can all look at the same data. It's no longer hidden. It's like, it's all there. You can see it. So if a change happens, right, I try to give my best explanation of why we do it, but you can also go look at the data and be like, okay, like we changed something about this matchup. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like, I guess I can see it in the data. Like, you know, and that's something that you should be able to see now. It's not a secret. And, you know, I think that's one of the coolest things about the DFC, thanks to Sound, and also thanks to the people that input the data and help us with this every week. Primo as well, not only making nasty matchups, inputting data, managing the sheet, making necessary changes. Same with Montriana. Dude also behind the scenes does so much stuff that y'all don't notice. So big shout out and a big cheers to these guys. We have this stuff thanks to them. Like, absolutely incredible. And it's so cool because this type of stuff allows us to make one of the best, most comprehensive, intelligent, data-based rule sets and data-based decisions in PvP. What an incredible time it is to be alive in Diablo 2, right? If you've ever been a Diablo 2 fan, especially one of PvP, what an incredible time to be alive, where we have a tool like this at our disposal that we can see these things, right? And what a great thing we can use to go to Blizzard and to say, you know, as your boy with a Diablo partner, right? If we want changes, we can say, look, here's our rule set. This is what we've been doing. You can see that some things are broken in the rule set. However, the data suggests that this is broken. We've collected data on your game over, you know, with committed players. And look at this, man. Number of players, it always drops because we don't have duels in for this week. But like, bro, I'm so happy to see so many more duels, so many more people coming in, showing off their skills, their builds, and everything, dude. DFC is growing, and I love it. Love being here with you guys every week. This is fucking awesome. Look what we've all done. Like, we could take this shit right here. We could change this game if we wanted to. Nobody in the world can put together a better compelling argument for PvP or likely anything in the game than we can. All thanks to this. Sound, Primo, Montriana, you guys are the best. Really appreciate you guys. All right, checking the Discord, seeing who else is streaming. I don't see anybody else live. I see a lot of people in there, though. We might have missed some shit. We might have missed some shit. I see some messages here. I am both Vowels and I am L. I just heard back from Jonathan. Okay, Vowels is HLD account, Melee account. Word. Okay. Who is Vi? Bro, I'm looking. I'm trying to find my LLD opponent. Someone signed up on Vi. Who the fuck? Yo, Fax. Fax still around? Who is that? I might have to log out so that I can go. So I go take out. I go take somebody out in the LLD. You know what? I'm gonna actually log out right now. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna log in. And look, Fax was trying to get some LLD in. We didn't see it. He probably thinks he can beat me. Ain't gonna happen. We had an LLD card on this matchup, and we've got to make this happen. All right, hold up. Just logging in. Don't mind that background footage. It's just the legends of PvP. Me, Maddie, Joby, Shirley. There's been no greater team. Actually, ever. We just, in that photo, we were tearing up a pub game, embarrassing people. Just the four of us. Just holding on to that one forever. All right, it's still not. All right, there it is. All right, I was going to say. Fax thought it was getting late for him. I fucking knew he would say something like that. I knew it. I knew he would run. True. Surely serious top sim player. It's not even close. You think Dazer held on to that title for a while? Y'all are so lucky Shirley Serious hasn't been in the DFC. Oh, to be fair, I feel bad. Bro, I should stop signing myself up for so many duels. Like, because now we have so many that there's a lot of people who are always ready to go. And I tend to prefer the duels of other players. Mainly because it's harder to narrate my own duels. Right? Like, I feel like I should just stick to maybe one. Heard you were not best team player. Yeah. But if that's just because everybody else you could put me on a team with is not Maddie, Joby, and Shirley. All right, let's do it. Botosaurus, you ready? All right, hold up. What do you play on? What's your main character? And I asked you that because I don't want to pick one and then you metagame me. All right, I'm going to pick one that's going to be a fair duel, right? It's going to be something that's fun. Dan? Okay. How about this? If I picked my current state of my HDen, it's actually probably BM. It was set up for somebody's tournament back in the day and I never tokened. I'm going to go with my Charger. Which if you play a real Dan, it's an easy win. But if you let me gat you, I'm gonna gat you, bro. All right. I'm gonna make this game. I'm gonna make DFC password LLD. Let's do it. Let's get it in. Botosaurus gonna be the first me and Botosaurus gonna be the first LLD matchup. I love the name. Love the name. It's a great one. All right, so he's gonna have FOH. He's an HDen, and he's gonna have the conviction probably. So I'm probably gonna need light res. Swap to that. Probably swap to that. He's likely not going to charge me, but I can't rely on that. I probably can for a little bit. We'll go... Do I have a light res belt? I sure do. I'm so good at this game. Alright, sweet. Emilio is in this too. He might have to get ganked. He's pretty BM. He's got a F insight. He's got some shit. He's gonna have to be ganked. Alright, H-Den, bro. We're gonna have to try to punish this H-Den. Alright. Alright, man. First LLD match. Me and Botosaurus. Let's rumble fish. Fuck yeah, bud. Now look, I might be a little drunk thanks to your generous donations. But make no mistake, I have been the best LLD charger I know for the last 10 years. All right? My skills on a charger, even Maddie agrees. Even Maddie agrees that Cooley charge skills are next level. And where do you think that came from? It was all my LLD days, okay? We don't fuck around. And Botosaurus about to find out. Look, do you think that just because you're a kind and generous person donating to the spaceship fuel and the spaceship cause that I'm gonna go easy on you? Not a chance. All right, FT4, first LLD matchup in the DFC in a very long time. Give me the smoke. All right, here we go. Bro, the charger skills on point. It's only a matter of time. What do you think I was doing walking up there? Do you think I was just taking a break? I was like, man, if I walk up here, this aggressive gameplay, he's gonna try to undercut me, and when he does, I'm gonna go into the hammer spot and I'm gonna try to land a big hit. I'm gonna just wait for it. One tapped. I haven't done that since I BM'd Joby. I haven't one tapped an H-Den since I actually BM'd Joby. Like, I thought I was gonna have a hard time versus Joby, so I actually used Emilio's F Insight Partisan, and I didn't tell anybody except Joby after the duel. You know, and I guess I did tell the viewers before the duel, but Joby couldn't see it, and we fucking one-shotted him, dude. Look at this. By the way, allegedly, this is worth 17,000 forum gold. I rolled this insight probably, I want to say 87 times. I wanted 2 perfect stats. ED, crit strike. That's it. We finally got him. Apparently it's 17k. Allegedly. He's only got just under 1100 HP. We got to be careful. Oh, he's charging in. Okay. I get it now. Oh, okay. You gonna charge me? All right. I guess I gotta get in the fucking game. All right, hold on. This is why we're standing up.
I am
This is why we're standing up. Okay, we got 75 block. We're good. All right, let him charge. Let him charge. Let's fucking go. You think I'm gonna put on a shield? You think I'm gonna worry about the charge? Best charger in the game. No shot. No shot. Best charger in the fucking game. You think I'm putting on a shield? He already won with his tune's name. His tune's name is Libtard. It's Coda! Legendary LLD player himself. Dude, I still remember this duel with Coda where we walked in and fucking slaughtered an LLD game. And we went to HLD. Dude is next level BM HLD, I gotta say. Next level. I was impressed. All right, here we go. Bro, you don't go toe-to-toe with the #1 charger. After round and found out, he says.
Hello.
All right. What is it? 3-1? Yeah, we 3-1. We got this. This is God, the bounty hunter. The subject of one of the most, dare I say, hilarious pub PK videos in the world. Oh, he's getting in good with his hams now. He's getting in good. I got his timing down, though. I got his timing down. Bro, you think I wouldn't pull out the nasty charger tricks? You think I wouldn't pull out the nasty charger tricks when I'm getting tailed with no shield? Some would call it dirty. Some would call it BM. Y'all might not have seen what I did there, okay? Let's go back to the replay. All right, let's go back to the replay for just a moment and I'll explain it, okay? This was a dirty trick that I just did on him. I noticed he was chasing me, so I started self-charging my feet, okay? Watch this. He starts charging me with no shield, so I started charging my feet and got him. That's a dirty trick. That's, dude, that's dirty. That's actually a little dirty. Okay? So, paladins can still desync, right? And you actually can't see where they are. But when they're charging you and you have no shield, they're charging you willy-nilly. They're just like, all right, I'm going to connect on him. He's got no shield. So what you can do is you can charge your feet, right? And just shift click your feet. And what happens is if he's desynced and you can't actually click his name, you're always charging your feet. Like your charge in D2R always goes off. So when he gets close, my charge immediately connects with him. Yo, nasty honor, by the way. That honor is actually sick. So, dude, divine, an honor divine scepter with 3/3 Kant's blessed hammer is a nasty Libby honor. And he's also got the conviction fist of heavens on the swap, divine scepter as well. Vicious bases there. Yeah, and he also has a perfect ED, one off from perfect AR, crown shield. I like the choice of the crown shield. Some people go with the Akaran Rondage. I like the crown shield. Beautiful helm too. 1512s. Do you have a mix of 1512s? Oh shit, hold up. Let me show you guys what we're looking at here. Sorry for the replay. Yeah, this is his gear. Yeah, he's got the sick honor divine scepter with conviction and fist for the backup. He's got a very nice Crown Shield Spirit, 44 all res, good enough, right? He's got the skin with an interesting choice of a P Ruby in it, just to up the life, probably. Tier Haunch is like top tier on any Paladin, basically, in LLD. You practically need Tier Haunch. There's basically no better boots. This would be leagues better if it was 230-20. I've noticed as a Libby player myself, I love the Liberator. It's one of my favorite LLD builds. I think it's just indestructible. It's so unbeatable. Like, and the 30 faster run walk is so important. Like, I'll never have a helm without 230-20 again, like, on it. It's just, the movement speed is so crucial because it allows you to keep the pressure up without overexerting. Like, you can always stay close if your opponent's trying to run away without overexerting, without having to charge ham. Now, granted, if you have all charms like this, like Botosaurus has, that's not necessarily so much of a tax, right? Like, you can charge because you have a lot of mana. My Liberator uses basically all 3 2015s or 3 X15s. So that's just 3. It's charms like this. Like look at this. Look at this dude's shit, right? Like, he's even got matching charms at this point. I have put a lot of love into this charge. It's my favorite LLD ever, man. He might not be the best, but he's my favorite. Yeah, insane gear still, for sure. Yeah, those are in the stash. Yeah, sometimes you got to swap out to him, man. And we got 24 maxers in this non-perfect armor here. This is a little bit of an F right here. But whatever, it was the best that I had at the time, right? It's matching jewels, at least. It looks pretty. I put this on because I knew that he had FOH. So I just put this on. It's a little bit of a bugged helm with 15 min, 15 max. But it also has a nice bonus to attack rating. Perfect roll for LLD on the ED. Enhanced defense. Faster hit recovery. Fire res, light res. You put that on against the casters that are going to try to, like, hit you with fire. Or, like, you know, the liberators that are trying to, like, ping you down with FOH. So it doesn't hurt as much. Yeah, dude's got some nasty shit. He probably, oh, look at this. Yeah, he's got a nasty charger setup. If he needs to go full charge, he does. Like, and he's got 324 maxers in this armor right here, all matching jewels on an 80 life perfect full plate meal here. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. The only drawback to a full plate mail is that it actually does slow down your character's run walk a bit, as opposed to like a mage plate, which is like 250 ED or 250 defense. Versus that at like 160, 180, whatever it is. But yeah, that was nasty, dude. Don't tell facts. Don't tell him. Nobody say anything. We'll just go with it. Don't fucking say a word. Don't say a word. Don't tell him. I'll just be like, dude, I guess your barb just sucks, dude. I don't know why I one-shot you. I guess your barb just sucks. I guess that's it. Okay, your barb sucks, man. Like, I wish it was good, but
Yes.
one-shot facts, dude. And it's not gonna be fair. Yo, Botosaurus showing us off some more stuff here. Oh, there it is, dude. Oh, look at that. It's 220 with 30 ED, which he's put a 24 maxer jewel in, so no bug, and the AR bonus from the it's not Fools, but Visionary. PLR is also not dead. That's a nice helm. Very nice helm. Yo, bro, I ought to show you my Libby. I gotta retoken it. Like, my Libby is kind of cool. Like, I got a retoken because I tokened for a tournament probably like 6 months ago and I never used him since. Like, and it was just, he's kind of BM. I was surprised that the level of rep life and prayer was allowed in the tournament. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm just going to make a rep life Libby and y'all ain't going to do shit about it. Like, and tournament didn't end up going down, unfortunately. All right, here we go. We're going to piece facts up, bro. We're gonna piece them up. We're gonna piece them up. He wants to throw? We'll throw. Got him. We got him. That looked unwinnable. That looked unwinnable, but we got him. Like, that was a Hail Mary that I threw up. So that's 1-1. That's 1-1. That's actually 1-1. That looked unwinnable. Y'all thought I was going to fucking lose that, right? It's not my fault that my Charger skills... my Charger skills are just too fucking good for him. All right? I don't know why he got one-shotted. It's just because Charger skills, man. That was two-handed, too. Nah, dude, it's good gear, and he actually played very well. But the thing is, I'm very familiar with that matchup, and I try to get people's timing down, and I just was able to get it down with him pretty quickly. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's trying to throw. Okay. All right, I ain't gonna walk into your shit. I'm right here. You a barb. Oh, man. Charger skills just too good. It's okay, take it off. Get him, dude.
Another banger of a night,
Yes.
or day, depending where you at, for DFC Duels. Long time no see, Cooley and chat. I'm back for good. Cheers.
Ayora, my dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Happy to have you back.
Unwinnable. Anyone can win a coin flip.
No, bro, it's all about the charge skills, okay? Watch, I'm gonna do it. Look, I'm gonna prove it to you, okay, Kyle? I'm gonna do it without cheesing him, all right? Big cheers. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you, Ayora. Happy to have you back, man.
Jodo number 1.
Holy shit! Mooches! What the fuck? Hold on, Fax. This is gonna have to wait, alright? Just pretend I'm in a corner somewhere, just chilling, alright?
Duels.
Alright, well,
Long time
we
no
tried our
see.
best,
Cooley
but
and chat.
in a
I'm back
real
for good.
duel, me
Cheers.
and my partner Z would have just repped all the way to full life, and we would just pin down the Necro and probably kill him.
Unwinnable. Anyone can win a coin flip.
In case y'all didn't see it, Mooches.
Jodo number 1.
Bro. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you, brother. It's amazing. We were just talking about you, right? We were just talking about you and how much of a fucking legend you are. For coming in, kicking some ass, starting from nothing, building up, getting all the gear, building a nasty Zon, practicing up in the Zon community, learning all the tricks, taking down the DFC, holding on to the title as long as you could, and saying, we got there. We did it. You're a fucking legend, bro. Thank you so much, Mooches. Big cheers to you for that. $100, dude. What the fuck? Oh, bro, that's spaceship for at least a few weeks. Spaceship fuel. We're gonna jam it, man. And I can promise you that. Big shout out to Mooches, man. Let's tip one back to this guy. That was savage, dude. Bro, thank you so much. If y'all are sipping on anything tonight, let's tip one back to Mooches, the absolute legend. And again, thank you guys. Ayora, Kyle. Big cheers to you guys too. Wow, holy shit, Mooches. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, brother. That was super generous of you, my dude. Sorry, just talking with a legend. You know, Mooches, DFC champ and legendary D2R figure. Had to let him know. All right, Facts talking some shit. He says, thanks for the hundo, Muchez. Yeah, dude, thank you so much, brother. Go, bro. All right, let's do it. Fax got so pissed when he got one-shotted. He got so pissed. All right, he's going to come in and try to telly me. See that? You see how I predicted that? See how I predicted it? I connected. Now he's going to try to throw at me. He ain't good enough. Oh, I thought I would have got him there too. I almost got him there too. If that was an F partisan though, would have got him. Just want to point it out. Would have got him. You think I have respect for Fax being a whirlwind barb and throwing shit at me? Fuck no, dude. I'm the best charger in the game. We almost got him with no respect for his actual build. Almost. All right, go, bro. Wait, Kyle? What is Kyle? Is Kyle a... He's a barb? Oh, okay. Is he like one of those leap barbs?
Greetings.
All right, go. Straight whirlwind. Okay. Want to do some throwing? Oh, that was lag. I lagged. You guys saw it, right? Like, what was my ping? 63? That is unacceptable. 47? What is this shit? What is this? What are we in? Some third world? 78? Oh my god. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it. Alright, I'm not fucking around. We ain't messing around no more. We ain't messing around no more. By the way, another big cheers to Muchez. Bro. Thank you so much. We ain't messing around no more. You want the fuck? You get the fuck. Okay? You want it? You want it? You're gonna get it. That's a 7.5k one-handed charge. Yeah, just go ahead and look at that for a minute. 7.5 thousand damage one-handed charge. Only because it's facts. And he told me to take off the weapon that was clearly fair in this duel. Look at his harpoons. Trash. Look at this trash. Just barely does 200 damage. I know. Wait, that was you, Demonology? That's you? Okay, so Kyle is you, Thomas. All right, hold up. All right, go, Kyle. We ain't fucking around no more. If it was straight whirlwind barb, I would play different. All right, you just gotta be patient. Best charger in the game, man. It's... I think I lost Holy Shield there. It's the only reason I took damage. Don't worry about it. It's gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. Alright. Go Fax. Faz. Fax. Alright, we ain't fucking around no more. We ain't fucking around. We're gonna stalk him. He's gonna throw. He'll get sick of missing after a while. I ain't chasing that shit. He'll get sick of missing. You think I'm gonna move? I'm sitting right here. I'm sitting right here. Hit me with your jabs. I'm sitting right here. You missed. Every one of them missed. Bro, I gave that one. I just sat there. I just sat there. I just wanted to see how good your aim was. Okay? I thought you were gonna throw. I was just gonna dodge. I thought we were gonna... He fucking says easy and left. Bro, you should have taken the gold too. Then left. Get good. All right, hold up. All right. All right. Real duel versus facts. All marbles on the line. This is like the one. This is like the one to determine them all. This is like the duel to determine like everything. Right? All right. I'm not fucking around anymore. Hold on. One sec, guys. I gotta put facts in his fucking place. He still can't fucking hit me. He still can't fucking hit me. I'm all the way. I haven't moved. He's gonna get pissed here in a minute. He's gonna get pissed. Flip. I feel like one of those guys that fights bulls for a living. And there's just bulls charging, and the bulls are like retarded, so they're easy to dodge and like throw a blanket up in front of. All right, we good. We'll just rep back some life.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, he's nervous. Oh, damn it! Yeah, good duel. no, that was a good duel. Champ, yeah, he has avenged himself. That was good. Dude, Fax actually has a nasty build in LLD. Like, he actually has a nasty build. He's got... Dude, people thought Fax's build in LLD was like some meme shit, and people were getting pissed about it because they're just like, oh, dude, well, that's not a real build and shit. Yeah, dude, I'd love to check it out. They were like, that's not a real build and shit. You're just like throwing shit and you're just trolling people. This dude has like one of the nastiest bar builds in LLD. Oh, fuck. Look at this helm, dude. You cream over this helm. Like, look at this shit. Level 29, 130, 22 open socket with 2 nasty jewels in it. 6 9s. Fucking... These are both 16 6 9s? Is that what those are? Oh my fucking word. Those are nasty. And matching? What did you do? Dupe this shit? Like, that is some of the nastiest shit. Yeah, and he's got a 26 9 13 jewel. No, 26 9 8 jewel in this. Yeah, that's what it was. It was 20 ED 6 9 8 all res. Oh my god, that's beautiful. God damn. Yeah, and these javs, look at these, dude. He doesn't even technically need the rep life on these, I think, as a throw bar, but like still, they're actually just, it just adds value to him because they're also good for the Zon. He's got a nasty socketed level 5 teleport, 20 cast telestaff. And look at these rings. So what's really big for the Barb is mana, cast, AR, and strength. And also it's an added bonus if you have life and cold res. This dude has them both. This might actually be the best like BVC ring, like Barb ring in existence in LLD. This shit is nasty. Like, yeah, like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's just nasty. Let me show the matching staff. Oh, you got a matching one? Is it level 6 charges? Those are super rare, dude. I actually learned this from Fax that like the level 6 tele charges, you have a little bit more of them. And those are worth so much more than the level 5, just because they have more charges. Yeah, and he's showing up matching staffs here. What? Oh my god. These are fucking duped, just about. They match. Matching jewels. Oh my god, that's beautiful. And I think the jewel in this might give him some resist, so that he uses those on the swap versus certain casters. When you can get... Oh, and they have the same name? Oh my god. Same name and everything. Cruel Weaver? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, dude, Fax is nasty. He might talk a lot of shit, and I might talk a lot of shit to Fax. It's only because... Dude, first of all, Fax, you gotta say this. Of all the chargers you've ever dueled, just admit it, you're most scared of God the Bounty Hunter. This guy plays, on his best days, plays like a fucking champ, right? Hard charger. But also, we've played this matchup for so long, dude, and it's like, it's super fun. Like, it's certainly not a winning matchup for the Charger, which makes it even more sweet when I ever get a win against him. But, dude, I'm used to playing, like, you know, the dudes back in LLD 101 or LLD 109 from back in the day, which was, like, some weird forum thing that they did. Like, bro, I've been on Charger for a while, man. Like, LLD Charger in particular. It used to be BM to go over level 27 on a Charger because they thought that Chargers were so OP. Look. All right, look. Let's just look past that, facts. All right, let's pour out another one from Uchez. Okay, first and foremost, important things first. Okay, and let's just assume, for the purposes of a good manner duel, that likely that hit with the F Insight Partisan probably would have one-shotted you even if it wasn't F. Why? Because it came from God the Bounty Hunter. It was perfectly timed. It probably would have critted. Let's just forget the minuscule details for a minute. Okay, just for a second. Yeah, that's actually a nasty helm. He's got, in this helm, Artisans, what is the base of this? It's just a base Artisans Assault Helm of the Squid. So the base is 3 socket, 80 life with Warcry Battle Order's Iron Skin. And then, so the jewels that he's put in this is giving him 51 ED, 159 attack rating, 16 strength, 19 dex. God, that's nasty. That's nasty. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so like I was saying, his barb is one of those barbs where, like, literally the LLD community at one point was just thinking that he's trolling people on a throw barb. But this dude was actually a big inspiration behind trying to actually do PvP in HLD with a brawler. Because I noticed how good he was in LLD on his brawler. And I was like, well, there's got to be a way to bring it to HLD, right? Like, it's got to be effective against some builds. That was single-handedly what I was thinking when I was making that video, when I was making that build. Dude's build is sick. Like, it's so cool. It started out as trolly, but now people take it serious, man. By the way, this is Toshank's Battle Hammer. Dude sold his, like, whole barb to me, which had, like, a couple of hammers on it. I've always been looking for a nasty Battle Hammer on my Charger. It was, like, the one thing that my LOD Charger was missing. And thanks to Toshank, we got this one, dude. We almost two-tapped facts with this thing on the one hand. All right, almost. I was thinking about taking the shale out of this because I'm never putting this on a barb. This is on my Charger for life. Like, I might actually have to put a jewel in this. Yo, what jewel should I put in this? Look at the jewels that I have. This is a technical perfect jewel right here. This is a 8/8 10 -15. It's technically perfect. I bought it on Yes Gamers for $2. It's technically perfect, which is the only reason I bought it. I was like, I checked out. I would highly suggest doing this. Some people have a thing about buying items on sites. I think you're a fool if you don't do these things. You should always be checking the websites to see if they've mispriced shit. This is technically a perfect jewel with like 4 perfect rolls on level 30, and they were selling it for $2. And I was like, yeah, I would be stupid not to buy that. I don't know what I'm going to put it in, but it's technically perfect. So it's like, I'm going to get it, dude. I would highly suggest. Yeah, there's also one that sounds like a porn site. Facts, what was the one that I literally thought it was a porn site when you told it to me, but you're like, nah, dude, it's like, it's LLD items. Oh, you want me to check those out? Well, you got some? Hold up. Fax has got some he wants me to check out. Chick's Gold, that's what it was. Yeah, Chick's Gold. Oh, shit, look at that. Yeah, see, I would be looking for something like that. Yeah, like, that's what needs to go in this hammer right here. Like, that shit is solid, man. That's a nasty jewel. Yep. Let's see what else I got. Hold up. Let's see what else I got. I've got a 16 max, 6 strength, fire res. Not bad. 15, 13, self-found. Okay. Or this facts. 20 ED, 12 min, 4 strength. Also not bad. Min on this? I feel like as a charger, you just want max, though. You just want to just roll the dice and hope that you win. That's like kind of what a charger is. You certainly want ED max. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hunt one down. I wouldn't put any of these in there. Are you giving this jewel to me? Are you done with this jewel? Do you not want this? Do you not want this? You giving it? For the hammer? Best in slot charger jewel. Use it? Oh my god, dude. Yep, sign me up, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Fax. This is going right in it. Bro, I might hell this thing out right now for that. Because I'm actually curious as to how high the max damage goes. Hold on. BRB. I'm actually curious to how high the damage goes on this. Hold on one sec. Dude, thank you, Fax. That is like exactly the type of shit I'm looking for. That's like exactly the jewel I envision being in this. Alright, let me find my hell runes real quick. There should be a guy named Spirit. Am I blind or did I delete him? No, I put him on something else, didn't I? I deleted him. It's on... Fuck. I don't even know anymore. Dude, I totally deleted him for something else. It's on Charcy. What did I make the password to this game? DFC what? What's the password? DFC 107 maybe? No, I have no idea. LLD. I think it's on Charcy. Yeah. Oh shit. We helling out this hammer. I'm actually very curious as to what the damage is. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. Alright, we gotta make some room. I should have used that versus Fax, but I need to socket it. That took obnoxiously long. Alright, so it's 215 regular. So, yeah, okay. Wow. Oh my god, this is going to be vicious. I forgot there's a shale rune in that shit. Oh my god. Bro. Almost 7.9k on one hand. Oh my god. The only drawback to using a E-Rep rare is that you give up Deadly Strike from Honor. But when you're doing more than double the damage anyway, like my min damage is almost triple the min damage on Honor. Like even on a good Honor, this is 7% ED base. It's more than triple and more than double on the high end. Like you're okay with giving that up. Oh my god, that's so nasty. And it's got a nasty bonus to attack rating. What's my attack rating? 6.6k with this. 6.9 with Honor. Not a damn bit of difference, really. Dude, holy shit. Bro, that might be one of the nastiest charger hammers in existence. Big cheers to Toshank. Holy shit. Bro, we might erect it for barbs everywhere. But for chargers, we bowling. We bowling, dude. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Thanks, Fax. That Jewel is savage, man. And the min damage on that, 2.4k. Put it in perspective with Honor, 1.1k. With a potential deadly strike of 2.2k. Use Peace Rune Word now. Hold up, I gotta resurrect my mark.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, while you're putting that to good use, hold on. Give it to me. Give it to me until we PK pubs. Me and Emilio will PK pubs again someday. But until we do. Oh, okay. Now we've got a chance to crit as well. But we have far less max damage. Oh, wait, because we still have Honor. Hold on. There we go, baby. Hold up. Let me just fucking one-tap somebody here real quick. I want to just try this. I just want to smack somebody. It doesn't even matter who's ever out is in the blood more. What do you think I'm going to get crazy? Just because you think I'm going to get crazy now? I'm going to fake him out. He's waiting for me to charge. I'm going to fake him out. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. That was two tapping. That one hit took like 80%. Oh my god.
Hello. Run away.
GG. Bro, this hammer is nasty. Jinshin, GG, brother. Get him. Get him. He got me. The libtard I finally got slain by a libtard. Jinshin, GG, man. Nice performance versus Punch tonight, man. I think he expected to roll through all the Zons in the DFC, and you didn't let him have it, bro. That was so nasty. You could make a damn new YouTube vid for how sick this is right here. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm telling you. We might have to put something together. Like, I feel like this is a talking point in and of itself. So stay tuned. The new members, thanks to Kyle, thanks to the generous donation of memberships tonight, y'all will get to see this early. I've got a couple of ideas, all right, that I want to throw out there. And one of them is coming up, which the members of the channel will have a heads up in case you want to do what I do. But it's about a secret build that I have on one of my accounts, which I'll preface it with this. It's super useful if you have the ability to dial into 2 instances of D2 at once. It's decently useful if you're not able to, but otherwise just a cool build, man. So yeah, that's coming up on the horizon. But bros, yeah, this is sick. Montriana is live. I just want to check and see if Montriana is actually jamming and slamming. If he's ready. Oh, dude, he's dueling. Yo, Montriana's dueling. Is this the legit? Wait a minute. Hold up, I gotta piss, and I don't want to miss this, bros. This is solid. I've been wanting to catch a Montriana duel for a while now, and like finally, we're able to do it. And he's on a BVA with a bow, bro. I couldn't have more respect for this. All right, hold up. I'll BRB. Yo, is this legit? Oh no, dude, Montriana just tearing it up in a pub game. Bro. Montriana was matched up against a Zon this week. I don't know if he was being sarcastic, but he messaged me and was just like, look, I'm so happy you matched me up against a Zon. He's like, I'm so happy you're not taking it easy on me, and you're giving me the tough matchups. Thanks, Cooley. I don't know if he meant that. If he was like, fuck you, Cooley. What the fuck, man? But at the same time, I know this guy's creativity. And look at this. Dude's got a shield. We don't even know what shield this is. This could be like a Jeweler's Monarch of deflecting or some shit. Like with like massive ED jewels in it with a grief. Like, how wild is that? That's the type of creativity that we see from Montriana. This is the type of dude, right? Montriana, the type of bard player that we were used to seeing on a dual sword wielding bard. Something you never see, right? Which something that, if we're going to suggest any change to the D2R devs, if they ever make any other changes about this game, dude, it should be like range 6 on like Colossus blades, right? Like, they should have more range than a Berserker axe. Like, let's be real, right? Like, it should just be nasty range on that shit. But like, regardless, this is the type of dude that just like mixes it up, tries different stuff like that, and now the dude's got on a shield that's not SS. Like, blows my mind. Blows my mind. What do you mean, Max? LOL range 6. Well, isn't a axe range 5? I thought a Berserker axe was range 5. Isn't that what whatever it is? No, axe is 2? Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever, dude. One more than the axe. All right. Range 1 to adder. So it's 3? All right. Okay, so whatever it is, it should be one more than the axe. I thought it was like up there. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was like the maximum range that you could have was a Berserker axe, like for a one-handed weapon. It's like the max range you can have, which is one of the secret reasons why the Berserker axe is like far better than most other items. Like, you know, in that slot, even Grief as a phase blade doesn't quite have the range that a Berserker axe has, which is the reason why you see a lot of like pure VTs using a Berserker axe. It's because of the range, and it applies to smite. Your smite hits from further out, oddly enough, because of the range on the Berserker axe. It's so weird, but like, it's just true. I didn't believe this until Stadium PK was like, dude, you need to put on a Berserker axe. This is why you're not hitting me. I put it on, and I started hitting him on my smiter. I was like, dude, what the hell, man? Well, regardless, Montriana, the type of dude that experiments with all of these different builds, and now we see him on this crazy barb. We put him up against a Zon tonight. Newcomer Zon. Because, hey, newcomer, Montriana's creative. We saw Montriana last week versus a Necro, and he almost pieced that guy up. It was very close. He was piecing him up pretty good. Like, I think the only reason he lost is because of like matchup disadvantage. It's just how it is. You know what I mean? But other than that, he was playing well. He was piecing him up. And now we see Montriana with a Widowmaker. He's got Widowmaker. He's got some sort of odd shield. And what I can only assume is a Grief. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, GG though, man. Bros, thank you so much for joining me in DFC 107. This was a sick event, all right? Don't listen to Coolio Low saying below average, all right? Worst co-host ever. Why did we ever hire that guy? God damn. In all seriousness, though, great event, man. What an incredible night of fights. Some of them we didn't even expect. Like, wow, man. Blows me away every time. It's the highlight of my week. I'm happy to be here with you guys. Special shout out, Kyle, Muchez, Aora, Botosaurus, Toshank, Red Rum, Nightfall, Demonology, Macaroni 2, Drugy, Tommy Fred Strains, and Facts. You guys, thank you so much for your kind, generous donos. Can't even believe it. Special thanks. Special thanks to you guys. Wouldn't be possible without you. Big cheers. Good ass duels tonight, man. What a great night. You can't really. I don't know how we keep doing it, but somehow these fights are like super exciting every week, man. You just got to be the true Diablo fan like us. You know what I mean? The true Diablo 2 fan. It's really where it is. It's the best PvP in any ARPG game out there, and it's not even close. It's literally not even close. I dueled Joby once in PoE, and it was cool, but not even close to D2. It's just how it is. Bros, thanks again for joining me. Great night. We will see you guys soon. Happy to be out of the sling. Hoping to be back on a regular stream schedule next week. So I'll look forward to seeing you guys then for the DFC and otherwise. Peace out, guys. Thanks again. Really appreciate you. We'll see you soon. See you in the Discord if you're not already there. Linked in the description of this video. Peace. Have a great weekend.